Okay, chat. Let's see where we got up to yesterday. I think we were about to add the peer type customer private test to our inbound prefix length filtering. So what we are probably going to do there is copy the customer peer type. Call that customer private and call this customer private. Oops, that's probably the wrong one, right? Oops. Let's just close that one and open the correct file. Customer private. Private, customer private. Okay, let's see what happens with that. I wonder if we should create an alias for this. Might be an idea. Seems we're always typing in the same command, right? What is my... Give me a second. What is that fucking file called? Let us edit. Okay, let's create a alias for this. How do you create an alias? I don't know, man. Okay, so if we now run BirdPlan test, we probably have to load that, right? How the fuck do you create an alias, man? Oh my god, my memory does not serve me very well. Ah, like that, okay. Okay, BirdPlan test equals... there we go, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Okay, are we gonna get the correct roots and shit here? Let's run challenge back again. I wonder if we shouldn't also it would be quite nice if we could do Chan in black as well. Although that's going to be a bit more difficult. But anyway, What is the problem here? What the fuck? Peer type customer private constraints. Why did that fail though? There's no output. Why would... Okay, so I think the problem here, right? The setup needs to be done right. So peer ASN. R1 peer ASN is set correctly though. Huh, that's weird. Let's just check that the configuration is being generated correctly. We should have our config file here somewhere. It's BirdPlan. Here we go. Well, it does look correct. We don't have a replace on the ASN shit though, which we should. Hey there, Luan. Jesus, mate. Luan MLA Quino. I totally butchered your name there, mate. I'm sorry, man. Maybe if you can let me know how to pronounce it. I'm using a distribution that is based on Arch at the moment. So it's Arch. I think Arch is the distribution that suits me best. Extra peer config is something that we probably need, and we probably don't have it. We actually do have it, peer extra config. So why are we not getting that block inserted into our config file here then? That's weird. Peer extra config, okay, that is the macro that we are replacing. So in our test, we are pulling in peer type customer private E1, peer type customer private E1 R1, right? And in customer peer type private E1 R1, we've got R1 extra peer config. Why is that not working then? Okay, what do we have here? Well, this is probably not good. Unless, of course, why don't we just add this to peer config? Why is it even in extra config? That's a good question. Can we add it then before filtering? Replace AS path, right? Is that gonna work? Oh, that's a good fucking question. Right, expected. Okay, let us see. Let us see if we get the routes that we are after. We do not have a setup failure, which is pretty much the only thing that we're really interested in, apart from if our root file is now blank. That would not be good. Oh, we probably need to first remove the output, or that thing's going to be waiting forever to find routes that aren't there. So let's remove all the expected output and let's run peer type customer private and let us see what we get from the BIRD router and exit BGP. Okay, so we don't have any setup failures. That's good. We need to just run shine and black on the output files because they are in Python format. Let's get them all nicely formatted and let's check this shit out. See, we don't have any routes at all. It's blank, and that's not good because we are definitely sending quite a couple. We're sending a fucking shit ton. So why would that be now? Did we use -v's here? Can we check what XBGP's output is? Do we have output from XBGP in our debug log? I think we do here somewhere. Where would XBGP... Ah, there we go, I saw it. Here we go. So XBGP, what's wrong, mate? Okay, the local AS is incorrect. That needs to be swapped out to 42 gazillion, right? So where is 42 gazillion? I don't know how many fucking zeros that is, it's a lot. So we need to change the local AS to probably R1 peer ASN. Where the fuck would we do that? Where's our template? Over here. Funny thing is, I don't see the ASN here. That's weird. We don't have a local ASN. Unless, of course, it's being pulled from R1 ASN. Oh my dear Jesus, we have to figure out how that's happening. So we need to change that local AS over here to 42 gazillion, or we're not going to be accepting any routes from it. The funny thing is, it's not in our XBGP command. Could it be we've got the configuration here for it? Could it be that it is pulling it in from somewhere over here? No, it's not. It's just executing the command. So where the fuck is this shit coming from then? Maybe the config file? Over here? Nope, that looks correct. It's got 42 gazillion. Now that is definitely weird. Okay, well, is it maybe possible that we need to set E1 ASN, maybe? Maybe we need E1 ASN set. E1 ASN equals 42 gazillion. Okay. Maybe that's what you're after, mate. Let's rerun that test again. Let us first delete the output, rerun our test, and let's see what this looks like. Maybe that should swap out the 42 gazillion. Okay, that looks a lot better. Okay, let us shine and black that before we check what's going on. Why didn't you change my file, mate? You said reformatted. Here we go. Just VS Code being a bitch again. Okay, so what is the problem here then? So this is a customer that has got a private ASN where we are changing the AS path to our own AS path on import, right? What we are doing now is we're checking the prefix sizes for inbound advertisements, and we've got some sizes over here that we accept. So the maximum length is /29. That would allow a client to advertise a range that's been basically assigned to them back to us, so we can automatically route it to the closest link that they have into our network, right? The minimum length is a /16, which is fucking huge, but okay. The maximum length is for view6 is 64 and /32 for the minimum. So /29 and /16 is the greatest and smallest sizes we should be receiving. So /15 should correctly be filtered. So this over here should be prefix too small or too short. If we check 1101,2, too short, that's correct. And 1201 is we are tagging it with the large community to tell our edge routers that we are to translate the ASN when it's going to an eBGP peer. To translate the ASN in the AS path. Okay, so we don't accept 15, that's correct. 16 we do accept and we translate, that's correct. 23 we do accept, that's correct. 24 we do accept, that's correct. 28 we do accept, that's correct. 30 we don't accept, that's correct. 1101,1 is too long. And /32 we don't accept, that's correct. /7 we don't accept, that's correct. /8 we don't accept, that's correct. Okay, so that actually looks correct then. That's amazing. 128 we don't accept. /15 we don't accept. /17 we don't accept. /31 we don't accept. /32 we do accept. /47 we do accept. /48 we do accept. /63 we do accept. /65 we don't accept. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Let us run the other two and see what the output of that would be. We can just remove the file and run it for the set itself. It was relatively easy to add. Let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, I need to sneeze. Hang on a sec. Okay. We just ran those. Let's do a chart in the black again. Let's get that shit formatted properly. And let's see. So we checked our default settings for importing. Now if we change the prefix lengths, right, that is peer prefix length import, and there we allow between 21 and 23 and 45 to 47. So between 21 and 23 and between 45 and 47. 21 and 23 and 45 to 47. So 19 is not going to be allowed. 22 is going to be allowed. Right? 22 is in between. That's correct. 24 isn't allowed. So that's correct then. Okay. And so it basically is the same as all the others. Filter, allow filter, and filter, allow filter. And the same should be true if it's set globally, but I'm not seeing that happening here. This is a problem. This is a problem. Global setting, it isn't being filtered, so that is a bug. Okay, so what we pretty much probably have to do there is delete the expected data. We need to verify that our configuration is correct first. Let us use these here and rerun that test. And then let's see what the output looks like. Okay. We are looking for the configuration that we have to make sure that the correct BirdPlan config is being created by our test system first of all. So it would be over here. That is incorrect. That should be customer private. So it's actually our test framework that is fucking that one up. And where on earth would that would be over here? Oh, it's because we changed this, so it'll be R1 pure config. Okay, so if replace AS path is an R1 pure config, it switches the peer type to customer.private, adds in the customer.private prefix sizes. Okay, so let us delete our expected data. Let us rerun our test set. I think it'll pass now. Well, it isn't going to pass first time, but I think our output should be correct this time around. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, let's do a child in black again. And let us check. Why don't we have any output on global though? Well, that's weird. Guess we should probably run that one again separately. Sigh. Let us see, man. Okay. Setup failed. Why did setup fail? What? Having that set for customer? What? That's a weird error to be receiving. That's definitely valid. Oh. Mate. We need a customer.private here. Well, at least we're still finding bugs, chat. It's all that matters. That's why we do all these unit tests, to find bugs like that one. Okay. So, let's do a child in black again. Let us then go to this file. Filter, allow filter. Perfect. It's now working as expected. Let us rerun our test. set. And we should be good then. So that was adding of the customer private test. Okay. And we done prefix size. Next is black hole size. Okay. So if we shine and black that, just quickly verify it one last time. We should have filter, allow filter, should have we did verify these, so it'll be filtered, allowed, y/19. y/19. Oh, filter, allow, filter, filter, allow, filter. And then we check the default sizes were correct as well. Okay, so that is probably that set sorted. We can probably commit that. Get status dot get. Shit, that's a lot to add here. Get add dot status. Okay, let's see if there's any other files that we changed. Get status BirdPlan, get add patch BirdPlan. We fixed that. We fixed the AS path length. That's not part of this commit though. And we rewrote that entirely. What was that part of? I think that was part of the prefix lengths. No, that was part of AS path lengths and the prefix lengths. I see here there's prefix sizes and everything here. Let's split that. Let's include the prefix size. Let's exclude the AS path size. The default route, we need to include that. We need to include this. Okay. Did we change anything else here? Oh shit, one thing we also probably need to do is update our readme file. Oh, we did. Oh, we didn't. We actually didn't, because prefix length filtering is actually part of this one over here. Okay. Okay, so this one is going to be we can probably just copy this, right? Let's paste that in there. And we need to change those to AS path. Why is there a 2 in here? Filtering AS path length. That's AS path length, right? Why is there a fucking 2 in there? That's weird. That's very strange. Okay, this BGP filtering, prefix length import constraints, global prefix length import constraints, peer prefix length import constraints, Gentoo is a distro, very easy. I haven't really used Gentoo myself, man. If you're after something very easy, I think Ubuntu may be your best choice though. Next to BGP E1 should export a prefix with varying. Should export prefixes. This one should also probably say prefixes. Prefixes. And prefixes. This one should probably be prefixes. And prefixes with varying lengths. Okay. Alright, so we can probably add the second part of that. We've still got some ASPath things here we need to sort out. We also need to add this file that we need. We can add that so long. We need to add pieces of the README. Can we split that? Yes, we can. We don't want the ASPath stuff. We do want the prefix length stuff though. But we're going to have to do that in 2 commits, I think. We can add that though. Okay, so T62, that's ASPath shit. That is the template base shit. What did we change in the template base? Oh, that can be part of the ASPath stuff. Okay, so let's go git commit. Let us say that this is tests BGP reworked the pre-inbound filtering prefix length tests against our new root type. We can just say we reworked it. Reworked the inbound filtering prefix length tests. Inbound filtering prefix length tests. Okay. Now what we need to do is add some commits for ASPath stuff. That was ASPath. That was ASPath. Let's go get status. Let's go get add patch. We need to add in pieces of the README again. We're going to edit the diff and we're going to remove the prefix length filtering stuff, right? Right, so it's only the ASPath things that are there. I'll show you why we're going to do that now. See what else we have to add for the ASPath stuff. That got fixed, that got fixed, that got fixed. What else do we have here? We got quite a bit more stuff here. Git add patch. Let's check. We can move that over to ASPath. What else do we have here? We've got some changes in our documentation. What did we do there? It's just to fix me. Okay, so git commit. This is the ASPath stuff. Right, we're going to do one more commit, which is we need to grab in the other changes to the readme, which is the prefix length stuff. Oh shit, what the hell is that for? Oh, hang on a second. Oh, those are the other tests that we were doing. How many changes do we have staged? Only one. Okay, git commit. Prefix length. Okay, now what we do is we do git stash, git rebase, and we gonna squash the AS path test change into there, and we're gonna squash that one into there. Git stash pop, git log, much better. Okay. So, what do we have still in terms of our tests? Okay, we don't have anything changed in 62 anymore. Git status dot. Prefix length is sorted. Okay. Next test, chat. Next test. And then the next test is going to be black hole test, right? So how on earth are we going to do this now? Probably have to do it the similar way in which we did the prefix lengths. Right? So we start with template base. Right. It's very similar to the prefix length test we have. I'm wondering if we shouldn't copy it. The only difference is the community at the end over here. That's the only difference. I wonder, can we maybe copy, are we gonna need this then? Why do we have that anyway? Oh, it's overriding. It's overriding some details we need. Okay, so if we've got template, oh god, that's template set base, that's quite different. Let us rename this to old. Let us copy our... can we just copy like these three? Right? And can we rename? And this is going to be global black hole length import constraints. And this one is going to be pure black hole length import constraints. And this one is going to be, oh for fuck's sake, mate. Black hole length import constraints. And this one, it's advertising a different prefix. So we need to test out that if the black hole route that a customer is sending us isn't in the prefix list, then it's going to be filtered out. Oh, Jesus. It's going to be filtered out, right? So what we probably need to do here is first of all probably add the communities to the black hole routes, right? You know, this file is becoming to be very similar across all test cases. Very similar. Okay, so we add the black hole community. It's now suddenly a black hole route. Okay. Length tests on black hole routes. What is our restrictions on that? 3224 and 12864. 3224 and 12864. 3224, so 23 24 31 32. And 63 64 127 128. That should catch it. BGP black hole length test case template. We are probably going to need these in other tests. That test default settings. This is going to test an override of them. How are we even going to override that? That shouldn't be prefix length. That should be test black hole length. Right? Right, and I think we can just use 101 here. We don't need something huge anymore. So that should be good. Okay. We're going to send black holes of sizes 23, 24, 31, 32. And we are going to override the global setting. What would one even override it to? Why would one even want to override that apart from increasing the size? I don't know, man, but Let's see what options we... Oh god, we got quite a few options. So this will be on the import side. Do we have black hole on the export side being tested? Oh god, please tell me we do. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, fair enough. That's good. That's good. Let's just steal its configuration. Black hole export. That was export, right? That's global settings. We can just shove it in there and change export to import. Right, and maybe we can even use the same sizes. That might be an idea. Let's use the same sizes, chat. Let's keep everything the same, man. Let's keep everything the same. But hang on a second. Hang on a second. The fuck? I think I copied it from the wrong one. We need this one over here. That is the one we copied. We copied the other one incorrectly then. It needs to be this one here. That looks a bit better. Place you in here, mate. Ah, that's not the right file we put that in. That's why we're having problems. Hang on a second. I'm copying this into the wrong fucking places here. We need that in there. We need to remove it out of here. Wait. First need to copy it, maybe. Let's copy this. Undo, 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 undo. There we go. Okay. And then close that test. Don't mistakenly put that in there again. And I think it goes over here, right? There we go. Okay. This is the same test we have for the exporting we now have on the importing side. We probably need the same for the peer override. So this is from black hole, yes, and it is from peer. So let's copy those sizes. Okay, and let us copy. Oh dear Jesus, what's going on here? Copy the constraints. We can probably just put it in here and do something like that. Okay. So, what we now need to do is fix all of these fucking files a bit. We've got too many files here, man. Let us first add them before I delete them by mistake. 213 git add. Oh, we need one more, and that's if it is not in the list. Where does that prefix list come from? Over here. Okay. Well. Well, well, well. So this is probably under filter prefixes. So we probably need another test. Shit. I think we can copy the too long test and just replace everything inside of it. But we're going to have to copy this one then. We need to pull out this bit of configuration, I think. We need to add it as a filter. That's not really a black hole. Oh, that's black holes. It's not specifically to do with the lengths. Okay, so if we copy this one, template, peer black hole not in prefix list. Okay, prefix length test case. This is going to be black hole. I don't know, black hole test case template. Okay, and probably copy out that. I don't know where the filter is, unless it's assuming the filter is actually next, which might be okay. Template peer config. Can we then just add it over here? That might work. Prefix lengths is going to change to black hole lengths. We can just send 3 of each, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. But they probably have to exceed the prefix sizes here. So if we make this then 102 or something, and we send the other ones, because we're sending 101, and this test is to specifically see what happens when we receive a black hole where the prefix of the black hole isn't in the pretty much access list. Let's replace all prefix with black holes there. Oh shit. And here as well. Okay. Okay. So that pretty much means we can probably delete all these other files then. Let's just re-add these. Oh, I was about to add them, right? Git add. We need this one, this one, this one. This one and this one. Okay. Work in progress. Chat, I just need some more coffee, man. So I think let me just quickly grab some more and I'll be right back, and then we can start deleting these and renaming these ones over here. Just give me a few minutes, man. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. We can probably remove all of these templates then. I think. Okay. And can probably remove that one as well. I can probably replace all of these. Can probably delete that one. For the peer black hole not in prefix list, we can probably remove the constraints. Okay, so let's do our rename. Let's see. Let's rename black hole too long to global black hole length import constraints. Let's add that regular expression here. Okay. And then we need another one. Just change global to peer. Replace our regular expression. Okay. Give me a second, chat. Okay. And we need another one. which is going to be the default one. How did we do that one in our other one? How did we rename that? So we've got BGP filtering global black hole length, BGP filtering peer black hole length, it's global black hole length, peer black hole length, and then we need black hole length import constraints. Can we just rename any of these? Let's use this one. Black hole too long to black hole length import constraints. Let's copy that regex here. Right. Sorted. Next, we need one more. Peer black hole not in prefix list. So let's take the too short one. Black hole too short. And rename that to peer black hole not in prefix list. Okay. And then we need to delete these other ones. Filtering black hole not in prefix list. Filtering right. Hopefully this is not going to blow up in our face. And then we need to delete everything with short in its name. Right? Here we go. And what we also need to do is copy customer again and use customer private. Do we change the prefix links though for customer private? We don't, so we don't need a test for that. So we don't actually need it. It's not a test we don't need. Okay. It's all import template base. I think this is good. Let's try one out and see what happens. Let's try out this one over here. Oh, we didn't actually test this again. We should have probably checked that this actually works. See what happens. See what happens. Okay, so that one's fine. Let's do the other one. T13 black hole right expected. Let's just do it for peer type customer. Oh fuck, we actually wanted to do it for that test, right? And some V's. Let's see what results we get. Any setup failures? No. So that's at least good. Let's try and block everything. See what it looks like. Okay, so what do we have here? Why do we have a 110126? What does 110126 mean? Black hole not allowed. Okay, we need to put in a fucking prefix list in. But that'll only be if it is... oh shit. Huh. That's why I had this one lying around here. We need to add an additional piece of fucking configuration for this. How on earth are we going to do that? We're gonna have to override it, I think. So we need to add the config here. And we're gonna have to add the config over here as well, but over here we need to fuck me. Add some more here. Okay, This should be maybe okay. Hey there, Hades. How's it going, mate? Long time and no see, man. How's things treating you, mate? Okay, so why have we got fucking errors everywhere here? Okay. If it is a customer, we add the prefixes they're allowed, right? And we also add the prefixes they are allowed into our base template. So that's just an override if it's a customer, and then we also add in the constraints for them. So we also then probably need we override it here as well. That should apply to everything, so it isn't a function. Okay, I think that's fine. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It's going to go up in a ball of fire, probably. Let's run that test and see. Cool beans, man. I'm doing okay. You know, swamped with things I'm supposed to be doing as per usual, but we're making slow progress. Slow progress, man. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Now we got 25. What the fuck does 25? Allowed. Okay. That's good. That's good, because a customer can't send us a black hole that's bigger than a 24. So 110125 should be black hole too long, right? Too short? Oh, well, okay. Too short, too long, you know, same thing. That's not what she said, but okay. I just find a nasty bug in my code. Oh no, man. Well, you're using unit testing to find it, mate. The amount of bugs I find in the past 24 hours is a little bit mind-boggling. You find some interesting edge cases where things did not work as expected. Let's run the whole set for this and see what happens. We can probably run it for all the peer types. It's gonna go up in a ball of fire, but it's okay. Yeah, I mean, some things I suppose you can't unit test, right? I mean, I've got an operating system installer. Okay, I actually suppose you could unit test that, but it would have to be around his root as well. It would just be a serious mission to do it. But yeah, I suppose there are some things you can't really unit test. But hang on, you say you can't unit test it. Is it like a web interface or something? Okay, it's China black everything. Default settings. Scraped data. Give me just 1 second. Where were we? I'm noob, man. Nah, mate. Just give me 1 second. One of my business acquaintances is just asking me something here. Give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. Okay, where was I? Currently I have verification functions that give an indication on the front end that tells me if all is good, but I had async issue with sending email, just disabled emails for now. Oh no, man. Yeah, is it in Python or what? Okay, so local length import constraints default settings don't allow 23. We do allow 24. We do allow 31. We do allow 32. Do allow 127. Do allow 128. Don't allow 63. Do allow 64. Okay. So global black hole length import constraint. So this is globally set for the peer type. Now what did we set that to? Oh, well, I suppose it's pretty standard across our tests, right? We've got too big, allowed, and too small, basically. So only 30 is allowed, 28 is rejected, and 32 is rejected. Is that right? Where the fuck is our configuration gone? Jesus. 30 should be allowed, right? What the fuck? 30 is allowed. Okay. Okay. Well, that I suppose is fine. And then our IPv6 test should be the same, which it is. So that's cool. Like if I try to send a bunch of emails fast, then the program stays in the email function or something and blocks the rest from updating. Have you looked at what the fuck is that shit called? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I was checking something like that, and I mean, I would also struggle there. I aren't very used to front ends and the back end integration of them, but I did see something. Well, what is that shit called? Celery. You can actually run a backend that handles tasks. I've actually got a tutorial here. Just give me a second. A tutorial and oh yeah. Well, I'd probably say it's quite complicated for me as well as someone not really coming from an area where you would need to hand off tasks to the backend side, but that would probably be where one would improve things, is to add celery. Okay. I unfortunately probably have to look at using that at some stage in the future as well, because I'm probably going to be doing something like React as the UI, right? And then probably something like Flask as the backend and Celery to hand off the jobs. And also for things like sending emails, generating PDF invoices and everything. That's if I get around to doing the accounting system that I should be doing. I'll find a workaround now that I know where the problem is. Gmail just has hectic spam limits, so I think it's trying to resend multiple times or something. Just need to handle retries. If you're using Postfix, you can actually set the number of concurrent emails that you're sending out, and I think there's the rate limit option as well, per transport type. Okay, so for the global setting, allowed or denied, allowed, denied, allowed, denied, what the fuck? Allowed, denied, allowed, denied. Okay, cool. Now we don't have any output data for this one, so something's gone terribly wrong there. That's the peer configuration. Why would you have a problem, mate? What has happened to you? Yeah, man. Why don't we have any routes at all for this one? Pure black hole length import constraints. The fuck? Why don't we have anything for you, mate? Test black hole lengths for. Test black hole lengths for. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this error? Pilot coverage warning. No data was collected. The fuck does that even mean? What? Why am I always receiving such a... Ooh, what the fuck is this? This is weird. It's the first time I'm seeing this error. But everything passes, it claims everything passes. But something is terribly wrong here. What the fuck can be the problem there then? Hey there, Vintage Primer. Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Very much appreciated, mate. Thanks, man. Hey there, Osgrave Forest. That's correct, man. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, you know, I've never seen this fucking error before, man. I thought this would just be smooth sailing, you know? We can just add some tests, fix a few things, and then we blindsided up the ass with something like this. Don't even know what that means. yet. Which test is this? Can we even use a plus equals in Python? I don't know. I think you can, right? Maybe that's the problem. But there isn't any errors in this file, that's the other thing. We're just not getting any roots. I'm pretty sure you can use plus equals. I might be wrong. Let me quickly check. I think it's new, you know? Jupyter test equals hello. Oh shit. Where am I even typing that in? I don't even know. Test equals hello. Test plus equals world. Print test. Yeah, man. It actually works. Okay, why did I click save? I should have clicked don't save. Okay, okay, maybe it's because this, what are these templates called? Template based template, template based template. What is this trying to use? Template. That's correct, mate. The fuck is your problem, man? I'm drawing a blank, chat. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Let us delete everything. All of our expected data. Let us rerun that again. Got V's, we got right output. Let's see if we maybe get... Oh, now it says no tests. You know, it's because I'm a fucking idiot, that's why. I had the wrong file name. That's why I didn't give any errors. Jesus. Cool beans, mate. Okay. So now we get a setup error. What the fuck? Black hole X. Oh, that is actually right, eh? That is actually right. We don't support exports for customers. But this shouldn't be exports, this should be importing. Import? Oh, that's the problem. Okay. Oh. Problem solved, mate. Okay, Let's try that again. Let's see what happens. Oxgrave Forest, Python is an evolving language, mate. Every sort of minor release has new features and everything. I don't think that the plus equals is old at all. I think it's pretty new. I think somewhere around 3.4 or so, but I might be wrong. I enjoy my plus equals. It's cool, man. It's what the cool kids use. Okay, so what do we have here? Peer-based prefix limits. Okay, that is actually fine. We got a filter, allow, and a filter. That's exactly the same as what we had with the global one, which is correct. So let's remove everything. Let's rerun the whole test set. And let's see what it looks like this time. Let's see what our output looks like. Give me a moment. I'm still here. Just hold on a sec. Okay. Let us see. Try and black everything. And let's verify. So, filtering black hole length import constraints. This is a default constraints. 23 we don't allow for a customer, right? It's only up to 24. 24 we allow, 31 we allow, 32 we allow. IPv6/127 we allow, 128 we allow, 63 we don't allow, 64 we do allow. Global override, we should only allow /30. So filter, allow filter, filter, allow filter. And peer setting for the same thing, but on the peer side instead of globally for the peer type, we got filter, allow, filter, filter, allow, filter. Okay, and then prefix not in prefix list. We got 11019. Now that is weird. 11019. Prefix filtered. I mean, I suppose that's fine. It's not a problem. It's not incorrect. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Let us check internal peer type. We should have pretty much the same thing. Filtered, allow... Shit, wait a minute. This is default settings, right? Why don't we allow a /23? Oh, we don't allow anything bigger than /24, just as a safety precaution. Yes, it's a /24 is the maximum size. So I think that's fine then. /23 is filtered, 24 is allowed, 31 is allowed, 32 is allowed. /127 is allowed, 128 is allowed, 63 isn't allowed, and 64 is allowed. Global override, filtered, allow, filtered, filtered, allowed, filtered. Peer override, filtered, allow, filtered, filtered, allow, filtered. And this is a problem. We don't have any output for this one. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. You, mate, have got some sort of an issue. I'm pretty sure that should... Oh, fuck. You know why that is? Let's do test. You know why that is? It's because we've got a fucking filter there, and the customer has a filter in the configuration, and we don't have the filter in the configuration for this peer type. So if we check we got prefixes. Wait, not in that one, in this one over here. We got prefixes. It should be filters above that. We don't need that for a customer, we do need that for everything else. Oh my dear Jesus. So what we probably need here is to copy this. We need another function. Oh, the workarounds we have to implement. Okay, if it is a customer, then we're going to add... Or wait, I've got a better idea. If it's not return output. If it's not a customer, then output plus equals filter. I think it's just filter. I can't remember. Or it's filters. I don't fucking know. What is that supposed to be, mate? Just filter. Okay. Fair enough. Just filter will do. Jesus. If this is not a customer peer type, we need to add the filter section. Okay. That might work. Probably not. Well, we got output now at least. We don't have any fucking errors anymore. Let's try to black this shit. Mate. What test was that? Peer black hole not in prefix list. Now this... how does this even work then? How does this even work? Because we probably there's an include or an exclude swap here depending on what the peer type is. So this one here would exclude 102, which means it would be allowed here, but we should probably add 101 and 102 to send the same prefixes. Oh my god, can we just add a fucking ranges option and add 101 and 102? And over here we can then just do a loop for IP range in self.ranges. Bump all that one to the right and replace 101 with IP range. And IP range. Okay. 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 Let's see what happens. So, we probably have to rerun all of them again. Rerun that set, see what happens. Give me a moment. Okay, let us China black everything, and we probably have to recheck this one. Not in prefix list. We should have 101s which are filtered and 102s that are allowed. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. That's what we are looking for. And prefix list, 101s that are accepted and 102s that are blocked. Okay, so that swaps that around. Peer is probably the same thing, so peers shouldn't be sending us black holes, so they should all be filtered. Okay, that's good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a problem. I think we need an exception for that. We can't set that peer type to have a specific size because that peer type does not support black holes. So that's probably raising an exception over here. Oh my god. Copy relative path, Jesus Christ. I switch in the evening, mate. So half the day one, half the day something else. I've actually got 3. I switch between all 3. Or at some stage things just don't test like anything, you know? Okay. Makes no sense. So we probably need this exception raised in here. Now where can we copy an exception from? Probably from over here somewhere. Should have a slimy exception. Here we go. And that needs to be in the here, I think. And let's copy this over here. Yeah, I think one has to switch pretty often. Okay, this should work now. We should have a blank file, but it should pass, I think. Yes. Yes. Which file was that? That was black hole. Perfect, blank file, but it passes. Okay, the same thing should probably be true for the peer settings. So let's rerun that with peer setting here, or the peer fucking override, and we should get another exception, which is this one. Let's copy you, mate, and we can copy you from here into here, and we can replace that. Hang on a second, what was that before? Oh. Did I only get half of that exception? I think so. Let's redo that one. Oh, it's this one over here actually. Let's redo that one. And that one there should be that. Having black hole import min length specified for peer E1 with type peer makes no sense. Excellent. We actually need to rerun the global test. That should throw an exception again. And this time we copy and paste the entire exception and not just fucking pieces of it. Jesus. Okay. There we go. That's what we need. Copy and paste you into here, mate. Okay. Okay, so that should be that one then sorted, sort of. If we reran that again, let's just rerun that for the peer type. This will be peer type peer. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's Chan and black everything. And what do we have here now? Peer is not supposed to be sending us black holes, so it's filtered. Global settings can't be specified. Peer settings can't be specified. And if we've got a prefix filter in place, I suppose we can have half of them specified as filtered and black hole not allowed, and the other half just filtered. I suppose that's fine. It's not a problem. Okay, root collector. Root collector can't send us black holes either, so that should all be filtered. Completely filtered. And then these two we need a copy as well. We can probably copy that from peer. From global. And we can say peer type root collector. How long is that? 128, that's fine. Root collector, and for the peer config, copy that in there. Root collector, format document. Okay, let's run for peer type root collector. Let's just delete everything we have. Root collector. Oh, that's odd, we don't have any output for it. What the fuck? Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking terminal. That would make sense. Whoops. Okay. Let's rerun it for that peer type. Let's see what happens. Okay. So why have we got a setup failure here though? Now that is weird. Oh, I don't think we can specify a prefix filter for a root collector, seeing as root collectors can't send us any prefixes. Maybe that is why we're getting a setup failure, mate. Oh, I fucking pasted in the wrong thing there. Oh my dear Jesus. Let us rather is it this one that was blank? Yes. So copy relative path and paste you in there, mate. And let's see what that exception looks like. Okay, well, we got an exception, right? That's probably a good thing. Having filter yep, as I said, having filter specified for root collector makes no sense. So we probably need to copy this and put you in here. Add the exception over here. And rerun again. And I think that should now pass fine. Oh. Well, it's not passing because we need to run China Black on it. Let's try that one more time. Let's see what it looks like, chat. Let's see what it looks like. Give me just one second. I just heard a client that has a problem here. Client has a VM image that had its drive somehow removed. I've got no idea how that could have happened. Very weird. Okay, root server, right? Root server is next. Let us see if we've got any setup failures here. What the fuck did I do wrong here? Root server. Okay. Oh. Give me a second. Chat, today seems to be the day where I get a lot of things ending up on my desk. Just give me a second. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay. Sorry, man. Give me a second. Being completely bombarded here, man. And spam emails being forged from some of our partner suppliers is also pretty funny. It's like, hey, I'm the fucking CEO of XYZ. I've got an urgent obligation that I have to fulfill. Anyway. So we do have a failure on global and peer for root server. And that would probably be because we cannot have a... root server can't send us black holes, so that would make sense. So it'll be on global, and it would be root server, and it would be on the peer override configuration, and it would be over here, and it would be root server. Oh my dear Jesus. Needing $100 gift card. I mean, that one's pretty hard to believe. But the one that I just saw now is very convincing. The way it shows up on our ticketing system also, with the forged email and everything, is really convincing. And the absolute worst thing is I actually know the I actually know the guy personally. So the only odd thing about it is he's sending to the wrong email address. Why have we still got a fucking failure here? What the hell? Which one is that for that's still failing? It's both of them. How can they both still be failing? Man. I just changed it to root server. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? How is this even possible? Let's delete everything and try again. Maybe we'll be lucky. And I'm just being an idiot. Let's see what happens. Yeah, man, damn fisherman. Hey there, Tom Talks. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Okay, let's see what happens now. Let's do a China black on this. Verify again. Yes, well, somehow we reran that again and it now passes fine. That's very weird. Okay, let us check if everything is okay. So we should have everything just being filtered out. So 26 is... Now why is this one 26 not allowed? But root collector... Okay, root collector is 17, that's fine, but peer... Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. That is fine. As long as they're not different somehow. And it's also got 9 in the list, so that's okay. Okay, the next peer type is going to be RR client. Are there any exceptions here? First, let's check for exceptions. We're probably going to have an exception on transit. Yes, for global and peer we got an exception. So let us fix those exceptions first. Oh my dear Jesus, chat. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to pull in the global exception here, shove it in there, change this to transit, pull in the peer exception here, shove it in there, change this to transit, and then let's rerun that for transit, right? Hey there, Ron Who, how's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man, greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Let's go peer type transit, delete expected data. Let's rerun this test. Okay, where did we get up to? Peer only, right? Oh, we actually did root collector as well. So it's root server that we need to verify next. Once these are not throwing exceptions at us anymore, let us do a Shaolin back over here. Give me one moment. Okay. So that was for transit, right? So that should now pass. If we check it over here, we shouldn't get any failures. Okay, no failures. Okay, so root server, we filter out all the black hole routes. We don't import anything. If we got global settings, we raise an exception. Peer settings, raise an exception. And if we've got a specific filter in place, we should have half of them filtered, which we do. Root reflector client is where we probably need to check now a little bit more closely. should be filtered, allowed. Oh shit, this is slightly different. 23 is blocked, 24 is allowed, 31 is allowed, 32 is allowed, 127 is allowed, 128 is allowed, 63 is blocked, 64 is allowed. Okay, that looks fine. This should be filtered, allowed, filtered, filtered, allowed, filtered. This should be filtered, allowed, filtered, filtered, allowed, filtered. Those are the overrides. And if we've got a filter list in place, we are blocking the prefix. Okay, and for IPv6 should be the same thing. Okay, next is root reflector server. That should also be blocking 23, allowing everything else. Wait a minute, why is that being blocked? Oh, that's IPv6-63, that's fine. Okay, filtered, allow, filtered, filtered, allow, filtered. Black hole length for peer, filter, filtered, allowed, filtered, filtered, allowed, filtered. And then prefix list, we should get 3 that are being blocked. Perfect. And 3 v6s as well. Perfect. Between 2 root reflector servers, exactly the same thing. Should just be having 1 that's blocked, all the others allowed, and then 2 filters and 1 allowed, 2 filters and 1 allowed. For peer, same thing, filter, allow, filter, filter, allow, filtered. And if there's a access list set, okay, give me 1 second, chat. I just have to quickly sort something out here for a client. Give me a moment. It won't take long. I just need to quickly do something here. Sorry, today seems to be the day when everything ends up on my desk, man. Give me a moment. It won't take long. Hey there, Blake TH, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man, greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So I just have to quickly sort something out here for a client of mine. It won't take long. Give me a mo. Where on earth is this dude? Oh, maybe I need to do something else here. Da, 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 da. I mistakenly dropped his IP address. That's probably not good. Here we go, that's better. Control V space, Control V space, Control V space, Control V space. I'm not actually pressing Control V. I was pressing up and enter. I was trying to see if there's traffic over a link. It actually does sound like Control V space, actually. That's a good point. Okay, there is a shit ton of traffic now. Okay. Give me a moment, just need to quickly advise my staff on something. Oh, actually I need to update a ticket quickly. Give me a moment. Oh my. I need to show them how to do this. so I don't have to do it anymore. How do we add a note to this thing? Okay, client sorted out. That's one client sorted out. Okay. Hey there, LV Raman. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Well, Oscar Forrest, you were pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, is that everyone that now needs me for shit? Yes, that's that issue sorted out. I can probably... Okay, that's the only issue that was on my list. I can remove that. Can remove that. Can remove that. Okay. Chat, I think we're good for now. This other client that is busy messaging me, I think he's almost sorted out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man, you know, I'm at the end of the line when things are unsolvable. But you see how fast I solve them, right? I'm a fucking whirlwind, mate. It's just that client with the VM issue at the moment. He'll be sorted shortly. Okay, RO server. We should have 3 filtered routes, which we do. For v4, for v6 we do. RO server does send us black holes, so that's fine. Transit does not send us black holes, so that we just got not allowed. Import we can't set for transit. For peer or global settings and not in prefix list, we should have not allowed, not allowed, not allowed, and then not allowed, filtered, not allowed, filtered, not allowed, filtered. Okay, well that seems to be that set sorted. We can probably remove the old template file that we have. Old template file. And we can probably rerun the set. Let's delete the expected data. Let's rerun the set. Black hole right expected. Bastion. Ignored last. Bastion is a fortification. Okay, let's see what happens. Give me a moment. What's going on here? What on earth is going on here, by the way? Gee whiz. Give me a moment, chat. CFS lock can't activate LV. That is very strange. Device or resource busy. Okay. It's a bit more complicated than that. It's a SAN that's on the network with LVM on it. And the volume somehow got removed sometime, somehow by something. I've got no idea how, what. And now he's trying to restore a backup for it. And it's saying it's in use. But it does not even exist at the moment. Very weird. If he has a problem restoring, I just have to quickly log in and sort it out. It's a more interesting issue. On the one side it says it does not exist, and on the other side it says on the one side it says it exists, and on the other side it says that that it's currently locked and it's busy, but it doesn't exist. So I don't understand how that can be. It's weird. Proxmox issues, mate. At least Proxmox is easy to debug. At least it's easy to debug. Okay. This test should now pass fine. We should be good on black holes, chat. Oh fuck. Never mind. Man says we should be good, and then we get an error. Does this need to be 2 lines? Well, it's used in some pretty big organizations, including banks. I had a bank in Scotland phone me the other day while I was on stream, and they were after some consulting services. Why the fuck is this throwing a pilot error? Maybe I should actually read what the error is. Method already defined, line 35. Ah, that's not good. Should have deleted this probably. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, so it's used by some pretty large organizations. I think the biggest system I've worked on was 35 systems in a cluster. Well, that's the biggest I've seen. They were Dell R fucking 810s, or I don't know. something like that, or 910s or 930s. I don't even know. Some crazy dull systems that were very, 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 very expensive. Some crazy amount of money. Okay, black holes chat is working. Yay! Get status dot, get add dot, get status dot. Okay, what else? Oh god, that's a lot of changes we've made. What else did we change? I don't think we changed. We need to update our readme file probably. Oh. Yeah, I see quite a few second-hand sales of systems like that, and most people that buy them don't do anything with them once they've bought them. They just sit around doing absolutely nothing. I mean, you could always fire up a Minecraft server on it, mate. But then again, finding people that want to join your own server is a different problem. So filtering black hole length, filtering global black hole, peer prefix black hole. Except BGP E1 should export black holes with varying lengths to test the default min and max constraint values. Black holes and black holes. Okay. Okay. We need one more though. We need another peer one, and that is going to be peer black hole not in prefix list. We should export black holes with varying lengths to test peer min and max constraint values when overridden. Various lengths within and outside of a prefix filter to test the peer min and max constraint values when overridden, and filtering of black holes that fall within the filter range. Jesus. My biggest issue is that I'm currently sitting on a broadband network. Then the second issue is finding storage because it wants everything in RAID. Are you serious? Are they that anal about RAID? And it's probably SAS as well, right? RIP your budget on that one. Okay, we're over here now. Maybe we shouldn't put that there for now, because when I do a git commit, it's going to add that fucking shit inside of it, isn't it? Git add patch dot readme. We want that, and now we can add it over here. Oops, that was the wrong spot. So remember where we are. Although I probably don't have to remember where we are, because we are going down in a list, right? So that's pretty fucking stupid of me to do that. Okay, we don't have anything else we changed. Modified Dockerfile, we don't need that, we don't need that. As T80. Okay, so if we go git commit, we should have test/bgp migrated inbound filtering black hole tests to reworked is probably a better idea. Reworked inbound filtering black hole tests. Okay, another commit down, man. Okay, next is going to be too many communities. Oh my dear Jesus, look at all that shit. That's quite interesting, mate. If it's got a RAID controller, you might have to put the controller into JBOD mode. Just a block of drives or devices. That might solve your issue with that. How many left? A lot. It's hard to say because I didn't think we'd have to do this one here, but it'll be easier if we just converted all of these into fewer tests. We actually do have to convert these. We can't just leave them as they are. But this will be similar to the AS path length test, really. We just have to see how we can convert these to using the same template and then being able to do all of these from the same thing. I just want to specify one type of option for each of them, and then they should do everything else themselves. And what I also want to do, we need it the same as the other one that's got the AS path length of like 100, right? These here will throw some sort of an exception or so because of the line lengths. Well, maybe not an exception, but it will get chopped off. But I think we can combine almost all of the contents of these tests into a single template and then generate all of these outputs that we need. It shouldn't be too hard to do that. What? Are you fucking serious, mate? Are you sure about that? What? Yeah, but that is Reddit, right? I would actually check if you powered up the setup options. Because perk, isn't that supposed to be one of the what the fuck is that supplier called? I've got quite a couple of RAID controllers, but then again I haven't ever tried putting it in non-RAID. That's a good point though. Does it use that Mega CLI tool? Okay, I think I'm quickly going to go to the bathroom and then I'll be right back. And then we can tackle the too many communities. We can probably convert all of these into one template file and just specify options to pass to it. Probably shouldn't be too hard to do that. And Boggins should be easy. I think Boggins should pass. Let me see how depression I'm going to become now when I get T20 Boggins failing. Probably the fucking only test we don't have to redo, and it's probably going to go boom. Oh my god, it went boom, like I said, you know. Well, that fucking sucks. Well, I guess we're going to do that next, after the other one. Anyway, test failing all over the fucking show. You know, add one feature, break every single test we have, sort of thing. Anyway, I will be right back. Give me a few minutes, man. Whoops, that's the black one. We need the white one over there. Okay. Let's see. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. Okay, so Oscar Forest, what might you be up to at this time of day, mate? Who's sending me messages on LinkedIn? Oh god, more more spam. Obviously, right? What else is LinkedIn good for apart from business spam? Why is this fucking song so fucking low? Jesus. Low alpha waves. I don't want fucking alpha waves, mate. I don't want to be irradiated, man. Okay. Where were we? We just saw our boggins fails terribly, so let's just ignore that for now. That's just depression at its highest. Okay, we can probably copy this test template, and we can probably adjust it as required. Community test case template. Community test case template. Haven't slept yet, bored as hell, can't choose what to do, so I do nothing at all. You know how to, yeah man, I completely know how that is, Jesus. Let us see. Okay, so we need communities, extended communities, and large communities. Oh shit. Well. We should have actually changed this to test black hole ranges, so it's the same as everything else. I don't like things being inconsistent. That is an inconsistency. Where was that used now? I am wasting so much time. Test black hole ranges. Okay, let's stop fixing shit there and let's start fixing stuff shit over here. Okay, so we need a whole bunch of different communities. So we need test community count, which is going to be 0. We need test extended community count, which is going to be 0, and test large community count, which is going to be 0. I actually got hooked in Minecraft again for a hot minute thanks to your server, but then I got myself so OP that I can fly across the map and have to wait until the server catches on. Oh no, mate. I'm terribly sorry for that. I was actually thinking of other games to play. I kind of enjoy RimWorld, and you can always name each of the characters after people in chat, you know. That might be quite nice, because I die in RimWorld like extensively. I don't last very long, so that might be pretty funny to watch. I'm a pretty bad RimWorld player. We can maybe go with the hardest difficulty as well. and add a mod to increase the AI's intelligence, you know. It'll be fucking hilarious. Chat will die so often. So this has got large communities here. What the fuck? This music sounds odd. We got large communities here. We probably need to do something. Maybe I prefer to add them at the end though. Maybe that's normal communities though, so this will just be communities. Test community count. Okay, it's probably showing an error because it's not used anywhere. Communities and extended communities will be similar. Let's just grab you out of there, mate. Oh shit, what the hell is even going on here? I don't even know. We're gonna figure it out now. Why is that? Should probably be XX. Extended communities. Okay, test extended community count. Convert to origin format separated by spaces for extra BGP. Create in the 1x format separated by spaces. Create in the Rumbled looks like a lot, to be honest. What do you mean a lot, mate? It's pretty much survival. So you start out with a few dudes or so, or even a single dude, and then you basically have to survive. It's not as easy as one might think. You get raided pretty often and shit goes pear-shaped. Especially if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, like me. A lot to oh yeah, it's a lot to handle. Which is why I think it might be fun to watch. Maybe. I don't know what people prefer. Create in the XX X Y, fuck, I don't even know, in the ASN XX format separated. Ah, fuck, can we just fucking do something? Fuck the comments. Create exa BGP formatted community strings. Fuck it. Okay, this is large communities. Large communities. And now here, I think we actually need to put this above. And we can then say large communities plus equals. Do we need different IP ranges? I don't think so. I don't think we need different IP ranges. What we do need, oh shit, fuck. What we do need is this needs to be a fucking test community counts. This needs to be a list. So we can test everything in one go. Get rid of all these excessive tests. Well, it's not actually going to be excessive. We still need a global appear and a normal one. Oh, we don't have too few either. So I suppose we still do need a list. How on earth? If we have a list, we can send one that isn't too long and then one that is too long. Because these over here, I think, are doing they aren't testing if it is like within the range that would be accepted. I think we need to test that. So then what we probably need to do, here is generate a list of a set of prefixes for each one. Might be a better idea to do that way. So what we're going to then have, probably one range for IPv4 for each of the different tests. Give me a second. How are we gonna do this? For community length in self test community counts, or community, oh for fuck's sake, community count and self.test community counts, IP range, I don't know, let's go 101. What range are we gonna give it? I think /24 is probably the best. It can't be the same, so it would have to be a, maybe we put the community count in as a component of the IP address. We can't send the same one with different numbers of communities. That does not work so great. So this will be communities. We're then going to move this over here and range community count. Okay. Generate community advertisements. We're at the end of our playlist. It looks like it, mate. Let's go on to the next one. Okay. Okay, I think this might work. We then just need it for v6 as well. Fuck the comments. Okay. Why did I do that? We can just delete this. Okay, same thing here. Let's add communities. Let's just say this is a /64. And it's going to be 101 colon community count. Okay. And now we just duplicate for extended communities. Extended community count, test extended community counts. Let's grab this over here, extended communities. and range, extended community count. How do we advertise an extended community? Is it EXT community? Why is extended communities using extended community? Never mind. Never mind. Large community. Let's just add extend. Oh, we can just add extended before it. From the Dell forums this time, the perks do not support non-RAID JBOD, so any drive would need to be set up in a RAID configuration on the controller before it would be accessible. What about setting it up then as RAID 0 with a single drive? Extended community. Extended communities. I was so sure that the perks support JBOD, mate. But then I did flash the perks with the Mega RAID fucking firmware that I had. I mean, I do have perks at the moment, and I was so sure that they were configured with JBOD. But then again, I might be wrong. It was quite a while ago that I tried that. Extended communities. Extended communities. Using possibly undefined loop variable community count. Okay. Extended community count. You, my friend, are going to be 1 and 2. Okay, next is going to be large communities. So can we just rename extended to large? Awesome. Awesome. That sort of... Oh, we got additional large community. Oh wait, but that's fine. We just need to then move this shit. Oh, but that shit has to be everywhere. Relation large communities. Relation large communities. Oh my god, we have to replace that. And let's put you in there, you in there, you in there, you in there. You in there, you in there, and let's remove you. Whoops, and put you over here, and large community count. What the fuck? Unknown, but it's a that's why. Okay, but probably need to delete that and delete that. Okay, this might work. Then again, all know what happens when I say that. Everything blows up in a ball of fire. 102, this should be in B103. Okay. How are we even going to do this? Well, we got the tests, right? I'm sorry, mate. Terribly sorry about that. Okay. So, how do we do our other tests? We probably need to rename these first of all. So I think to make these more consistent with the other tests, T14, too many communities. Let's rename. Let us rename some things here. We're going to be renaming this block. So too many communities global is going to change to global too many communities. No, global community length constraints, because that's in our constraints, right? Okay, let's see what that looks like. Let us see. Yellow. Okay, well, that didn't go too badly. Global community length constraints. Okay, not too bad. Let's change global to peer. Or instead, let's add in extended communities. Can I maybe just fucking copy that? What? Control V does not work. Oh, god damn it. Ooh, Shift Insert works. Global extended community length constraints mate. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's 2 done. Next is large communities. Let's copy that as well. And then too many large communities. Uh-oh. No. Global large community length constraints. Da, 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 da. There we go. Next is going to be here. So instead of global, can replace all the globals with peer. Okay, and do the same for extended. And then do the same for just plain communities. Fucking music. Okay, just plain communities. Okay, and then next, is this actually changing them correctly? Yeah, it is. It's also updating the templates and everything. Great stuff, mate. Okay, now it's without peer. So this is just going to be community length constraints. Stretch. Okay. Going to be without peer. Just plain community length constraints. Can we actually change all of them at once? Huh. I'm not sure. We might be able to. Although maybe we should just do them one at a time. Probably going to sit like half an hour trying to decide how to do them all at once if I did it that way. Okay, community length constraints. Too many extended communities. Extended communities. Extended community length constraints. Too many extended communities. Extended community length constraints. What's next? Large. Last one. Too many large communities. Large communities. Large community length constraints. Too many large communities. Large community length constraints. Okay. I mean, the ordering is a bit fucked up. Maybe we can actually split these into 3 different sets. I think we might have to do that. And then we can remove these base classes that we have here. We don't need these base classes, man. Let's do a delete, mass delete. Mass delete of umate, umate, and umate. Whoops. if I press space in between. Okay. I think we're going to split this off into 3 separate tests. Okay. Let's see. Give me a moment, I just have to quickly check my mail to make sure I don't have anything urgent here. It won't take long. Dun, 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 dun. It won't take long. What happened to England, chat? There's some news article about them shutting stuff down. What happened, mates? Oh shit. Are you serious? Is it actually Brexit? But did they not blame South Africa for that first of all? Pretty sure they first said everything came from South Africa and then something went terribly wrong. The virus, it came from China. No, but the second strain that they found, I'm pretty sure that some person there said it came from South Africa, mate. It was in the news like a week or two ago or so. Pretty sure about it. And South Africa said, please don't blame us. It's, I don't know, something on those lines. Okay, so we've got our tests. Everything's been renamed. I think that looks a little bit better, or it will when we start splitting them all off. I think we make sure that they work here. We do a commit of everything functioning and then we split them. Oh fuck, these templates are not using the right base class. And we probably have to replace too many with just BGP communities test case template. I'm done trying to maintain the fucking talk strings in these test cases now. We also just have to go through the options being used because those have changed as well. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Let's delete all this shit, man. We don't need this shit. Okay. Okay, so community length constraints, that's default. So we actually do need to send something for that. And we're gonna have community counts, right? And we're gonna send 100 and 101. Right, that should be allowed. That one should fail absolutely miserably. So if we can maybe just test that one out so long, it's our first test in line. It'll be this one over here. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's make sure this works. Okay, right, expected. Oh, we probably have to delete all of our output data first. Oh, there is no output data. Oh well, I mean, that's fine as well. We still need to find like 500,000 lines of output data from somewhere. At least this will contribute to that sort of. Ah, Jesus, okay. Well, that doesn't look too bad. Yet. It's charred and black everything and see what that looks like. Well, it does not actually look very good, chat. We've not got any roots at all. That is probably not a good sign. Test community counts. Test community counts. What are you importing? Template base. That is template base. Okay, well, we have got ourselves a little bit of a boo-boo here. Boo-boo the bear. Right. Let's see what our output looks like. Where is the exhibit? Oh my dear Jesus, what happened here? Failed to pass. Okay, well that's not too bad. That's a problem with our parsing library. So that's a completely unexpected fucking error that we just got. Oh. And it's because the second line is pretty much starting with a community. Oh my, oh my, oh my. It's probably not too good, chat. How are we gonna fix that? It's got a new line and then 2 tabs. Okay, where's our BIRD client library? Very simple little parsing library we got here. And so that can go into the next line. Jesus, I never thought that that would ever happen though. What is wrong with you, mate? How on earth are we gonna catch that shit then? What does the output look like again? We've got 1012 origin. And then we've got the communities going on to the next line. The problem over here. Your problem over here, mate. We're in a for loop. Give me a moment. We're in a for loop here. So maybe what we probably need to do then is we can collapse all of the multi-line outputs into a single line. That would mean that all of our parsing would still then work fine. So if we search for this string over here, oh wait, you can't actually see it. We search for this string over here, backslash n, backslash space, backslash t, and we just replace it with a space. Maybe that'll work. Let's try. Collapse all multi-line outputs into a single line. Data. How do you do a fucking RE? Or how do we do a RE replace? Oh, my memory is not so great. Python 3 RE dot replace. I think it's just replace. Maybe we should rather search for Python 3 multi-line regex replace. Oh my god, what is this even? What? Just using the re.m multi-line flag. Oh, you specify re.m at the end. So it's okay, let's just fucking do this then. Let's just fucking do this, mate. Backslash n, backslash t. Right? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, is that right? Replaced with a space. Replaced with a space. Data equals okay. Oops. Why is this no overloads for RE matches parameters? What did I do wrong there? Been scrolling the Reddit for the past 10 minutes. I swear social media will soon implode at this rate. Probably. Probably, man. What have I done wrong? No overloads. The fuck? Chat, what is wrong with my regular expression? I think we need to find some more examples on the internet. Okay. RE.multiline only redefines the behavior of... Oh, wait a minute. Redefines the behavior of dot. That's correct there, Oxgrave Forest. That's how it goes with me, man. Now I've got a problem with everything. Unless we don't even need the flags. They said only defines the purpose of dot and shit, which we don't need, do we? We don't need that shit. But still, we've got a problem. No overloads. What the fuck does no overloads mean? No overloads for match parameters. Arguments, literal. What does this take? Pattern, replace. Any string. Return the string obtained by replacing the leftmost non-overlapping occurrences of the pattern in a string by replacement REPL. REPL can be either a string or a callable if a string / escapes in it are processed. If it is a callable, it's passed the match object and must return a replacement string to be used. Man doesn't understand what he's doing wrong. Why is my re.sub not working? I just don't get this. We shall check the documentation. I literally copied an example, man. Maybe we need to give it an R. No man, I honestly don't understand what the fuck is wrong here now. How on earth does that not work? What the fuck is going on? Return the string obtained by replacing the leftmost non-overlapping occurrences of pattern and string by replacement REPL. If the pattern isn't found, string is returned unchanged. REPL can be a string or a function, blah blah blah. That is, \n is converted to a single new line character, \. R is converted to a carriage return and so forth. Unknown ASCII escapes of ASCII characters are reserved for future use and treated as errors. Other unknown escapes such as such as \and sign are left alone. Back references such as \6 are replaced with the substring matched by group 6 in the pattern. Okay, well, let's copy and paste an example from the official documentation. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, let's copy this. Let's throw it in here. Oops. How does that work? What? What? I see why that doesn't work. It's a fucking list of fucking strings, mate. Shit. It's past an optional list of strings. Strings, chat, strings. Well, that makes life a little bit more difficult. You know what also makes life a little bit more difficult is the fact that this is probably going to break everything else. Can we say split lines? How do you split the fucking lines now? Oh my dear Jesus. Split lines method. String.split lines. Oh, that's going to be a string. That should work. Apparently not. Oh my. So what we basically need to do is we need to combine all the lines first. We need to do the substitution. Oh my god, let's just try and see if this is going to work. TMP equals data join with nothing. Oh wait, it's nothing dot join data. Oops. And then this would be TMP TMP is going to be str. Why do we still have cannot be declared to type list string? What the fuck? Oh, that's fine. We can just go TMP equals that, and then data equals TMP dot split lines, like that. And that's definitely not going to work. Definitely not. That's going to go boom. Give me a moment. Okay. Well, you know, the funny thing is, it actually worked. How? I've got no fucking idea. It's odd we can't use a split lines on sub, on re.sub. Unless we can. Because then we can just put this right in here, right? And data over here. Oh my god. That is terrifying. We're not doing that, mate. We're creating an extra variable. That is just too much. Okay, so that somehow works fine. How? I've got absolutely no fucking idea. So maybe we just need to see if with that change it works for all of our... we need to run the test first, right? We've got a... is it test? No, it's not test. Python setup.py test. See if we've broken BiRD client as well. Yep, that we did. Well, well, well. Guess we're gonna have to tackle this in some other way. Okay, well, let's see now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Where are we failing? We've got brackets on a line all by itself. Which means we should be down here somewhere with that failure. Failed to pass output. We can maybe add the code of the last line we got. It does say failed to pass output code 12. Failed to pass output. Oh, that might actually be easy. Where the fuck are those options, mate? It must be here somewhere. Oh my dear Jesus. You know, sometimes I press control. Oh fuck, we can't control C there. Jesus. Jesus fucking copy, mate. Okay. It's in one spot. Over here. Okay. You know what we can maybe do? Can we have an if here? Can we say why do we have a match? Oh, we need to use that below. Can we say if re.match, right, regex, is it a space or a tab? It's space tab tab, right? So if it's gonna match space tab tab, if not match space tab tab. Line. Attrib is possibly unbound. Oh well, mate. Well, fuck. Shit. Well, Adam W. I was thinking about that and I thought no. This is more configuration of BIRD. I really don't want to be implementing BGP. That would be a really long project. Really long project. We need to do here. So if it is tab tab, it means we do have attrib. Well, I know you're unbound, mate. We're on another fucking line here. You will be unbound. Unless... for fuck's sake, can we even do something like this? We can't use an optional, can we? Oh my dear Jesus, how are we going to fucking see what we're going to do here? So we know which attribute we're processing. It was already processed on the first line. What we don't, however, know well, I did think of it. And if BIRD broke when we did the 2,500 instance test, that is the way we would have probably gone to implement BGP in a scenario that you can handle 2,500 v4 and 2,500 v6 sessions. But BIRD was able to handle it pretty graciously. So we don't have to re-implement BGP. We do have to fix our parser though. We might have to define attrib and value up top here. Attrib string is blank and value string is blank. Is that going to break any value already defined? What? Oh, value is any. Okay, that's fine. That is not too much of a problem. But the attribute needs to be a string. Okay. So that's defined above as being blank, which means if we now get here, if not match, if we don't match the thing is as well, we probably can't have this. What we probably can have over here is else, or we can say if match and have this else. So if we match two tabs after a space, and then we can have if not attrib, and then we can have a passing error. So if it does match and we have an attribute, it's just going to go on to the next thing. But the value then needs to be pulled from the line itself, right? So we actually then need to say value. Oh my dear Jesus. The value is basically going to be the line. But it's got tabs and fucking spaces and shit. So maybe what we can do here is use groups, right? So we can have a group after the tabs as value. Dot star bracket end of line. Okay, so we have the value, and we then can then just go value equals match dot group value, which means we need another match equals here. Oh my dear Jesus. Match equals this, and then if match, if not attrib. Oh god, I don't like this at all. Check if we match second line in a multi-line output. Section output. Multi-line attribute output. If we do, we should have an attribute set. If not, throw a passing error. And if we do, grab the value. Okay. Okay. First thing we're going to test is probably the unit tests for that. Those pass. We probably need to add an additional unit test though, or change one of them. Where is Bird Client? Oh shit, that's the wrong fucking terminal. Where is Bird Client? Tests. Which one of these has got normal communities? This one over here. So this would then have to be split onto a new line. It's a space, a tab, like that, right? Now that should still pass the test though. But it doesn't. Why is that? Why don't you still pass the test? What's wrong with you, mate? What file did I just edit? It's definitely a space in 2 tabs. But I'm not seeing a space here then. Then again, we got some fucked up highlighting. There's definitely a space there. Well, now there is. Well, that looks a bit better. It's picking... Oh no, it's not picking it up. So it was actually picking it up before then. Because now it's not. Okay. So that was then correct how we had it. Space, tab, right? But it's saying that it's not correct. Okay, so that means then that we need to... we're replacing the value. Okay, that's going to be a problem. We need to extend it. Why is this value equals blank and then we're extending the value here? That doesn't sound right. What the fuck? What the hell? I mean, I suppose it's not wrong. But what we should maybe have instead is we need to get the attributes if they exist, and then we can just extend it, because all of these, apart from this one, but anyway, the communities can be extended. Extended communities can be extended. AS path can probably be extended. Pretty much everything here can be extended, but we need to grab the value first. And why don't we have an else here for failing if we don't understand one of the attributes? Ah, shit. We don't actually know if we have... don't actually know if we've matched it or not here. This would have to be a LF. This would have to be an LF. This would have to be an LF. That would have to be an LF. This would have to be an LF. This would have to be an else. Maybe. Maybe. BGP.origin. What? We're not passing BGP.origin? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, that's definitely not good. So when all of our tests finally pass, we need to fix that. Initial case for BGP.origin. Fuck it. We're just going to ignore that for now. And add it to our to-do list. For when our tests finally pass. That's the wrong to-do list. Over here. Okay. Here's some details on the project over there, mate. It's BirdPlan. It's a BGP Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. Okay, so what we're doing at the moment is fixing our parsing library. So if I rerun this now, we're probably going to get more fucking errors. BGP.originator ID. Okay, so these are things that we kind of didn't add before. We can probably use them. Oopsie daisy. Oh my god, our to-do list is increasing in size again. Where is that to-do list gone? Okay. 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 We can't change those attributes at the moment. It's going to break everything we've done. Once everything we've done is passing, we can then break it. And cluster list as well needs to be implemented. Oh my god. Never knew there were so many BGP attributes, chat. Never knew there were so many, man. Let's add that to our to-do as well. There we go. Okay, I think we're back to the problem that we have. And that is we need to pull in the current value of the attribute before we try and extend before we try and extend it. So what we probably need to do is the first thing, check if we have attributes, if not add them. So the first thing we're going to do is this, and the second thing we're going to do is we need to pull value out of here. But value can have any sort of fucking value, can it? Can we say if attrib in source attributes value equals source attributes attrib. And then can we say if not value, we probably then have to also say value equals none. If not value, next hops, those are multi-line. Not sure about that. We haven't really come to a case where we need more than one next hop yet. Well, we have, but not so many it's going to overflow everything. Replace values if we have any. That's the AS part. Why would we replace values? Shouldn't this rather be extend? I don't know. Maybe. And shouldn't this also have a if not value equals fucking blank? Hey there, user 129835. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Chat, is this gonna work? Say value. I don't even fucking think so. I just wish BIRD could output everything inside a JSON, format. It would be great. Value equals, oh shit, we can't do it to value, can we? Because value is a fucking, oh my Jesus. That's why there's a, oh shit, we can't touch value, chat. We're gonna have to rethink this. I'll be right back, just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. How long have you been coding in Python? Over 15 years, mate, although more over the past 2 years or so. Let me just delete some of my email here, chat. Flaw was found in rsync. Does not verify the host name in the server certificate in OpenSSL mode, so remote unauthenticated man-in-the-middle attacker with a valid certificate from another host name could intercept connections. Well, that's not good. Round cube mail, cross-site scripting vulnerabilities, Poplar, arbitrary code execution, Dovecot. Oh my dear Jesus. Information disclosure, denial of service. Chat, what's going on with security these days, man? Every day it's something else that's vulnerable. Oh my. Anyway, where were we? Okay, so we can't use value. At least not here. So what we need to probably do, oh my god, what we need to probably do, can we maybe do something like this instead? Can we remove that, right, and come down here? So if the attribute is in the attribute list, can we say if is instance value comma dict, well, not value comma dict, maybe value comma list, right? Then we can extend our list with value, right? We shouldn't have any other cases though. So we can probably have we may have cases in the future though, but for now I don't think we can have any other cases. Value is not a list but has multiple outputs. Fuck, I don't know. Value is not a list but has multiple outputs, multiple items. Okay, so that's gonna extend. Maybe extend's not the right one to use, or maybe we need an else here. So if attribute is in the attributes, right? If it's a list, we're going to extend it. If it isn't a list, we're throwing an error. And if it isn't in the attributes, we save it. I don't fucking know. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. String has no attribute extend. So we do get multiple values then. But we're getting multiple values for what the fuck? What the fuck? We can't extend here, can we? How the fuck are we gonna do this? Why? We probably shouldn't have an if not value here. We should just say value equals blank. It is the extended communities, right? Yeah. Let's see. Failed to passcode 1012 attribute OSPF router ID. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are we getting an OSPF issue? Maybe chat, fix one thing, we break everything else. OSPF tag. Okay. Well, that passes now. Surprising enough. Let's check if this one now passes. If it pulls in our extended communities from the multi-line output. Yep, that one's now fine. We go all the way up to 100. Okay, so fuck. I guess it's just gonna have to stay like that for now. Git add patch. Jesus. Added support for multi-line output and additional unparsable output exceptions. That we can commit. Okay. Let us accept. Our merge request. Okay, merge when pipeline succeeds. Okay, so if that passes on our CI system, it'll then commit it. Okay, so back to square one again. We're now getting our communities output, which is exactly what we're after. Start at 0 up to 100. We got that sorted out. We're not getting any exceptions anymore. We can probably now do a black and a chown and check if we get the output in our test files. Where was that? That was peer type customer. Here we go. One to 100, be good. I'm not sure why you can't hear, mate. I can hear myself fine, man. 101. Oxgrave Forest, Jesus. 101, 16, 16 is probably too many extended communities, I think. 16, too many. I mean, I suppose too many communities is okay. That's close enough. Where did that thing go? Too many communities. So it's just two that we have. We've got one that's allowed and one that is filtered. Okay, fair enough. So that was a normal community. Let's check extended communities. Let's copy this. Let's go to 1. Let us go BirdPlan test. Insert the test. Write expected data. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. No failures, that's a good thing. It's Chan and black. Let's check what the output looks like. Oh, we don't have anything now. Why don't we have anything in our test chat? What has happened? What has gone terribly, terribly wrong this time? What the fuck, hey? Oh shit, fuck. I think the problem here is I didn't add. Oh. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't see that. It was always there. It was always there. It's not my fault. Extended community counts. Cool beans, mate. Jesus. What the fuck is Pepe doing there? Oh my god, look at it. It's going crazy, man. Yeah, I added a few BTTV, few BTTV emotes here. I don't think I can use them though. It's not showing up on this PC for some odd reason. But there's quite a few I added. There's some pretty crazy ones there as well. Okay, these too manys, BGP, this should change to BGP community test case template. And this one should change to extended. This one should change to communities. This one should change to just plain extended. This one should change to just plain large. This one should change to just plain large. This one should change to just communities. Just communities. This one should change to extended communities, and this one should change to large communities. Okay. Okay, so we've added in 100 and 101 extended communities to advertise. Let us recheck this and see what happens. Let us delete all of the output, right? Actually, I don't want to delete all of it. Can we just do a delete like that? That should be fine. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man. Ah, merged. Great stuff. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's see. It's China Black. Okay, so this is extended communities. We should have 99 allowed and 100 filtered. 110119 is, where's our appendix gone? Too many extended communities. Okay. Okay, well that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Next is going to be large communities. What we need there probably is just to copy extended communities into large communities. You can probably delete this, we don't need that anymore. Test large community counts. And if we then run this test over here, copy relative path, and BirdPlan test write expected. Okay. There's no setup failures, that's a good sign. Let's black and shine the output, see what it looks like. Okay, what do we have here? That's interesting. I thought that there was a problem with the output of this shit, but there actually isn't. The output seems fine. Because before we didn't receive 100 results, now we do. Well, that's uninstalling it will probably fix the problem. I think this is going to break other tests that we have. Now that we properly support it, like the AS path length test, I think this one's going to break now. So the problem was actually our code and not BIRD, which is pretty weird because I saw a limitation in BIRD for the line length. If we run this, right, I think we are going to get a failure. Because if we check the output, or not, that is even more weird. Oh, there's our line length issue. You see that, chat? That is a bug in BIRD. So I think we need to actually report this at some stage. The AS path should also wrap onto the next line, just like the large communities do. It shouldn't just chop it off like that. Give me a moment. I tracked it down where in BIRD that happens. I think it's in our to-do list as well. Where's our to-do list gone? Here we go. Wait, no, that's not it. Define CLI message size 500. I didn't write down which fucking line of code it's in, but we probably need to report that, because that's definitely inconsistent behavior on BIRD side. But anyway, we can actually maybe write down here as well. Affects AS path, but not communities, extended communities, and large communities. Okay. So they definitely need to fix that. Or we will fix it. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So large communities, we have got our filter 110120, which is too many large communities. That's correct. Where were we? I need to close all these fucking open test cases here. Okay. Okay. That's 2 sorted, or 3 sorted out. So what did we just test? That one. So this one here should still be fine, right? Oh, should we only tested one of them? Anyway, what's the next one here? Community, extended, large community. Next one will be a global setting change for it. Global setting change to set a community length constraint. Okay, so how did we do that for these other tests? Global AS path. I guess we just copy that, right? Global community length, and we shove you in here probably, mate. Okay, community import maxlen, and there's only a maximum for that, so that'll be community import maxlen, and we just do a 20 and 21. This can actually probably be up top here. Okay. And this then is probably not going to be R1 extra R2 config. This is going to be something else. That's probably going to be something like R1 peer config. R1 peer config. Where was that? Was that over... Which fucking thing were we changing, chat? I can't fucking remember. Oh, it was this one over here. Let's just replace this. There we go. So, let's test global community. Global community length constraints. Copy path, BirdPlan test. Write expected data out. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man. Chat, there's one of my clients that might want this to be deployed in production like pretty soon. Lol. It's going to be painful. Okay, that's sorted out. John. Sorted. Let's check this over. Which one did we just do? Global one. This one over here. Now, why don't we have any routes again? Oh my dear Jesus. What have I done wrong now? Oh shit, this is ASPath. This should be community counts. Whoopsie fucking daisy, man. That's probably not good. Let us see. Okay. Yeah, let's black and shine that again. That's a lot better. Oh wait, that's the wrong file. There we go, communities. So we should have 19 that's allowed and 20 that is blocked. Perfect. 19 allowed, 20 blocked. Okay. That's that one sorted out. What's the next one, chat? What's the next one? Global community length constraints. So the next one is going to be extended community length constraints. We can just copy the other one, I think. I think we can just fucking copy this. Just add extended in there. Bam. Extended. Extended. Okay. And we can probably do the same for large communities. Just copy that one. Pop you in here, mate. Change this to large. And this to large. Okay, so let's do extended next. This one, right? BirdPlan test. Right, expected. Let's see what happens. Chat, I'm gonna have to quickly grab some more coffee very shortly. I'm almost out. Osprey Forest, yes, quite a few. There's been about maybe 7 or so in the past 24 hours or so. We have found quite a few issues, and it's very in the corner cases, like where if you have default routes enabled with another option enabled, it would disable a filter or so. That was happening for our prefix lengths. If default routes were enabled, it was disabling a whole bunch of options. So we are definitely finding issues, and that's the only thing that's keeping me going at the moment. Only thing I'm interested in here is finding bugs, so clients don't find bugs when they use this, you know. Global extended communities, 19 is allowed, 20 is blocked. Perfect. Next is global large communities. Let's write that out. Let's see what this looks like. He's trying to black everything. Global large communities. Oh my dear Jesus. Oh, it's gonna be 1 to 3. That one we need. Oh, but it's okay. It's okay. It's using its own ASN, so it's not going to affect our relation attribute. But why are we getting a... Oh, fuck. You know something? Wait a minute. No, it's fine. No, it's not fine. It's not fine because that's 19, 20, 21. Well. The large communities is a little bit different because the attributes we're adding, because of the attributes we're adding to it. So that is a bit fucked up. We're adding 2 attributes. So we're easily pushing it up. I mean, that's fine. We do allow 100, so maybe what we can just do is change that 20 to 18 and add a note. Okay, and 19 probably. Let's see. Oh wait, it has to be 20. Sorry, it's not 20. It'll be 22 and 23. Wait, what? 20, 18, 19. Okay. Let's try that again. So chat, one of my clients asked me, are you confident that it is ready for deployment? Yes. Maybe. Well, to be honest, it'll... Oh, fuck. I don't even know what we're going to do about that. How are we even going to... I'm not actually... What exactly did I tell him? Give me a second, chat. I might have oversold this slightly. We might just have to use a static configuration file to start off with before we deploy it automatically. Hang on. Let me just first see how much they were quoted for it. Actually, they weren't quoted for this. I assumed by this time I would have everything sorted out, but I don't. It would have to be configured with BIRD that we have at the moment. There's no other way we can easily do the advertising. They're after us to advertise a /32 to their route reflectors. I'll reply to his email this evening, but yeah, yes, it's ready. We are passing, I could always say we're passing over 30,000 unit tests, just not mention that there's about 40,000 more that aren't passing. Right? No, that's probably a very bad idea, Scythe DJ. It's probably a very bad idea to provide them the link. I'm not sure, man. I don't actually know. It's quite possible that they could be watching even. But I mean, the important parts are passing. We can accept BGP routes. We can advertise BGP routes. All we have to do for them is just advertise a /32. And that's a test that's actually passing at the moment. Redistribute static. It's passing. So that test is fine. The function, okay, maybe I should clarify to them that the functionality they need, they just have to be very very sort of, you know, explicit on, because they just said advertise a /32. We can advertise a /32. That's no problem at all. And if it's a single peer we have to connect to, that's then pretty easy. If they want like 1,000 peers, that's going to become a little bit more difficult. That we need our other automated system that we have to do. Actually, I can probably check. I'm wondering if I can show this on the stream. I want to show you the system at the moment. So we've got an automated configuration deployment system. Let me just see if I can show this on stream first. Where is BIRD configuration? And that actually has systems deployed in production at the moment. Not that many, but it does have systems in production. Can I show this? I think so. Okay, you might laugh. Let me just start screen on this machine and vim it, and then open that screen up on chat over here. This is our automated deployment system that is building the... Okay, so as I said before, it was a single file. This here is before we created BirdPlan. So this is basically what it looks like. This is how it was beforehand. So we need to see if we actually support exporting a static route. How we even see that, I don't know. I think we do. There's a static protocol and static route prefixes. So I guess we can. There should also be redistribution options, maybe. I'm sure it'll work. Yeah, route, oh, that's RIP redistribution. Maybe there's BGP redistribution. Oh shit, there's no BGP redistribution. That's probably not good. Ah. Let's redistribute static, but to RIP. Uh-oh. BGP import. Well, we don't have redistribution options for BGP, but we do have importing of static routes. I mean, I think it might work. Maybe. Maybe. It's importing the routes into BGP, so it should be fine. Import connected. Check if we're importing connected routes. If we are, create a protocol and pipe. Add direct protocol call for redistribution of connected routes. I'm pretty sure it'll be redistributing static routes. There is RTS static here, and there is BGP import owned, so I think it should be fine. But yeah, this is our automated system. We have to fucking rewrite this as well at some stage. So this thing is a fucking absolute monster to try and operate. Anyway, Ready for production? Sure. We'll sort it out. We'll sort it out, chat. They do have a dev system, but the only problem with that is now I have to install a dev system first and then install the software on their dev system, which is even more hours. So I probably need to up my rate slightly. We'll have to see. I'll sort it out this evening. But we might be deploying shit, chat. We might be deploying shit in production. Okay, so we were on global large communities, yes, because that hasn't been blacked yet. So let's do a charm and black over there. Let's sort that file out. Okay, so 17 should be allowed and 18, I think we got the numbers wrong. I think it needs to be increased by one more. It should probably be 19, yeah, then, and 20 over here maybe. Okay, let us see. Let us rerun that test again. It should be fine. And then let us black and shine it and we see what happens. And I should then probably grab a cup of coffee. I've got like half a sip here left. Let's see, man. Okay, maybe I should reply to the dude. Just ask him how many peers. Maybe I'll reply this evening. I don't know, man. I don't like the idea of having to spend time on setting up a development system for them. Unless, of course, if they install it, I can just log in and just install the software and just configure BIRD, and the security and everything is not my problem. That would be fine. The problem is it's probably going to get hacked or something. You need proper firewalls, mate, and proper security in place. Okay, so Blackton chown that. Let's see what we've got here. This one should be allowed, right? Which it is. We don't have any filter large communities, and then this one should be filtered. Perfect. Okay, so we got that one sorted out. We got that one sorted out. Next one is going to be global large communities. This is large community length. That one we did. Next one is peer settings. Why have we got, oh, this is default peers. What? Oh, that is for communities, extended communities, and large communities. Okay, so the next one we need to do is probably peer community length, and we probably need to how are we going to do that one? We did the large one, we just need to do this one. Okay, so let's just copy this over here. Ox Grey Forest, Jesus. Peer community counts. And this one is going to be extended. Wait, why the fuck? No, man. That is extended community counts. This one over here is not fucking peer community counts, it's just community counts. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Next one. Oh shit, that's not properly aligned. Here we go. Next one is large communities. But hang on, we need more code here. We definitely need a lot more code here. We're not doing this properly. Large community counts, right? Okay, so large community counts. Let's check what we have for our AS path. Global settings, we've got this. I can probably copy that and shove it inside of oh my god, let's just quickly close some of these. Where was that now? Okay, global. Why is this fucking thing outside of the top of the fucking file? God damn it. Okay. So global, we just need that block, right? But we've already done global. We just need the peer one then. God damn it. I'm such a fucking idiot, chat. Let's grab peer. Let's grab that config. That's all we pretty much need. Just duplicated 3 times. Okay, so this is going to be community import maxlen. We only have a maximum length. Oh, for fuck's sake. We only have a maximum length there, so it'll probably just be a community import maxlen and extended community import maxlen and large community import maxlen. Okay. We didn't done the large one. Let's do this one over here. It's pure BirdPlan test that. Alright. Expected. Okay. Chat, I think if this is going to be easy, I really need to grab something to drink. My mouth is dry, man. It says dry as a camel's ass in a desert. Okay. Here, that sort of looks good. Shine and black everything. Okay. And then let us see, which file was that? Peer community length constraints. This one over here. Not that one is filtered. Why is that one filtered? And that one filtered. Oh, didn't. Oh shit. Oh shit. Set to 20. Why is it set to 20, chat? That's weird. What was large set to? What is community set to? These probably shouldn't be set to 20. Should be 20, 21, and 20. 20, 21, and 20. 20, 21, and 20. 20, 21, and 20. Okay. Okay. Chat, I'm going to leave these to run. I'm going to quickly grab something to drink. We're going to delete all the expected results, and we're going to rerun the entire set. And we can check what happened. Sort that out. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey there, Ren Danny Monday. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, where were we? More coffee, man. Ah, nice. Okay. Oh god. That's only because we were generating the results, right? Yeah, I completely fucking butcher everything, mate. Okay. Just quickly check if I've got any urgent mail here. Oh no, the Libra SSL project is facing problems, it appears. It's not going to be replacing OpenSSL, unfortunately. In dire straits. I'm almost done. Just give me 1 moment, chat. So quickly make sure there isn't anything critically urgent here. Because instead of sending email to a dedicated support address with people that actually answer it, they send email to me for some reason. It's probably not a good thing. No matter how many times you tell a client, please send to the correct email address, they just don't do it. They always want to send to a person and always expect that person to be available. We're working on BIRD, man. We're unavailable. Unavailable. Okay. We need to run black and chown here. Or chowed in black. Okay, let's see what we've got here. At least we've got output, right? Hang on a second. Hang on one second. What's going on here? That's 19. That's triggering a filter. That's not triggering a filter. That's triggering a filter. That is triggering a filter twice. Okay, so we need to fix that one. That shouldn't be 20 and 21. That should be... Where's the other large community one we had? That should be 19 and 20. 19 and 20. And we need to just add that. 19, 20, and we just put that in over here. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. We're gonna have to rerun that though. Sort it out. Just make a keyword based filter and forward to support. Yeah, the problem with that. The subjects are always really fucked up. Like, it isn't uncommon that I receive an email that's been sent internally on the client side like 50,000 times and then just forward the entire email to me and expect me to read like 6 months worth of replies and everything. It's crazy. It's like an email would have the subject, can we do this? And then it'll be like a 50,000 fucking page email with the first sort of piece of the email being please send to Nigel, and then the rest of it is like a conversation that started 6 months ago, sort of thing. It's crazy. I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but that's what I have to deal with. like the BGP email, if I just check it here, it was also a long email that was started. Okay, that one was started on the 1st of December. That one's fine, but generally it's a very long email. Yeah, it sounds like your average client, I thought so. At least it isn't just me that has the same problem, you know? At least everyone has the same problem. Okay. Let's see if we're triggering that filter now. Extend, oh for fuck's sake, wrong file. Extended global, oh for fuck's sake. Extended, okay, there we go. Allowed, filtered, and then the large, allowed, filtered. Okay, so that actually looks not too bad. So if we check all of these again, we've got allowed, we've got filtered, we've got allowed, hopefully yes, and we've got filtered. We've got allowed, we've got filtered, we've got allowed, we've got filtered. V6 will be the same. Allowed, filtered, that's filtered. Why is that one filtered? Oh my god, why are you filtered, mate? Why are you filtered? Oh wait, yeah, what the hell's up with that one then? Large community length constraints. The fuck? What the hell? Don't know why we didn't pick that up earlier. 100, 101 to 99, 100. Hey there, Ultramark, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. No, Oscar Forest, I'm not sure if I should give that client my Twitch URL. It's like, dude, if you want to see the work on the piece of software, check this out, you know? I did provide it to quite a few clients that I have. There's probably quite a few of the viewers that we have at the moment. They enjoy just to watch me struggle, you know? And then as soon as this piece of software works, I'll receive 20,000 emails to please implement it. Hey there, Ultramark. Hello. I have a maybe weird question, but was your channel always called Open Source Coder? Yeah. I remember watching it earlier, thought the channel was called differently. No, it's always been the same, mate. I do have two Twitch accounts, but the other one I do not stream on. And I haven't used it in quite some time. Okay. Which test was this? The fuck? It was all of them. Okay. Suppose that's fine. Oh wait, that's the test that we ran earlier. Do we have to rerun these? Probably. We've got definitely 2 being filtered. So if we rerun this one, filtering large community length constraints. So we are going to split these up into 3 separate sets of tests. But for now, before we commit, it's just going to be one conglomerate fucking one conglomerate bird's nest of tests everywhere until we fix that and commit everything, and then we can just split everything up. Why the fuck can't I paste all of a sudden? It was this one, right? There we go. Right, expected data. Let's see. Probably not a good idea. I mean, some of my clients are fine. Others, however, I don't know if they can handle it, you know? Some can handle it, some can't. I don't think I care that much, really. But why are we still getting filtered? Oh, we aren't here. Okay, so we're fine now. Okay, so let's just check this one. This one's fine. We're not being filtered on the one route over here. This one is now fine. We aren't being filtered there. We are being filtered here. If it's being overridden, we're not being filtered there. We are being filtered here. If it's extended community, we're not being filtered here. We are being filtered here. If it's a large community being overridden in peer configuration, we're not being filtered here. We are being filtered here. I think that's good. I wonder if we shouldn't move the... can we even move it? I don't actually want to change this. I think it's fine. We just stay at 100. If we change this now, it's going to be another disaster, I think, because we're changing the communities on the second thing that we're doing when we actually import it, and we're checking the community lengths quite far below. We would have to store how many... No. We aren't changing it, chat. We're not changing it. We're just going to keep that as it is. If in future it poses an issue, we'll think about it. Okay, let us rerun everything. Rerun everything. And then we can verify the other peer types. Rerun everything. Okay. Let's see what happens. I think we should be good. Okay, let's see. That's correct there, Ultramark. 100% correct. Give me just one second. I just need to reply to it, to a Discord here. I might piss someone off by doing this, but give me a moment. Give me just 1 second. Okay, where were we? Let's chown and black this. Okay. Okay, I didn't piss anyone off yet. It's a good thing. I can create one project in multiple languages. Oh great, which project? Hello world. Lol. That's a good one, mate. Okay. I think we should see if we've got any setup failures. We probably do have setup failures for like no, we shouldn't. We do a lot. Oh, we should have setup failures for root collectors, I think. Default settings global. Yes, we do have failures for that, so that's perfectly normal. That's perfectly normal. Yeah, man. What we need to do is we need to copy our exceptions from here into root collector over here. That's going to be community import maxlen specified for peer type root collector. Makes no sense. We need that exception, and we need to copy that into here, and that is going to be extended community. Uh-oh, our line's too long, chat. What are we going to do? We're going to split it. That's what we're going to do. Okay, and large community. This is going to be large community import maxlen. Okay, and then probably for peer we need the same thing. Let's copy you, mate. Shove you in here. Should get an exception for that, right? Yes, exception, exception, exception. Perfect. This is going to be community import maxlen, and this exception is going to be extended community import maxlen, and this one over here is going to be large community import maxlen. Hey there, DK09 underscore. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Court Linus Torvalds, he has something to say about line lengths. Probably does, right? I completely agree with Oxgrave Forest there. This isn't the 90s, mate. 132, I'd say, is sort of like a reasonable amount for a 1080p screen these days. Hey there, Field Marshal Donut. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, we've got our exceptions in place. So if we run root collector now, let's just regenerate root collector's data. Root collector peer type. Root collector. Let's just regenerate those files, re-char and re-black them, and we see if we are picking up the exceptions properly. Okay. Well, that was not really expected, but it passed, so I suppose it's fine. Let's do a char and black anyway, just to make sure that everything is properly formatted. That was needed, so that's fine. Okay. So that means that we shouldn't have any more setup failures, right? Let's see. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw an article at some stage where he said 80 is too few. Well, instead of lines, it'll probably be columns, right? I mean, 80 lines for a file is definitely not enough. But 80 columns, that's a slightly different story. Okay. Just delete some spam here. Hey there, Cobble the Gook. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Okay. 1,618 tests passed. That's not too bad. So at least we know the results are now consistent. So if we now check internal systems, right? Or internal peer types. Internal peer types, we should have exactly the same results. 99 or 100 is allowed, and 101. Why is it not being filtered? Well, that is not something I would have expected. I think we've got another problem, chat. We found a bug. So Oxgrave Forest, you ask, are we finding bugs? Yeah. We are definitely finding bugs. I'm just not sure if we should be applying community links to internal peers. I suppose we should, right? It's a valid option. Well, we're going to apply them anyway. We will see if it causes any problems. So that should be applied to root server, and it should also be applied to our BGP peers, which will be over here. Okay, so we are now checking it on everything, which means if we're checking on everything, can't we move it down over here? And then we can remove it from here. And we can remove it from here. And we're probably going to have to rerun everything again just to make sure. We can't do that. Oh, we can actually. We can, but we just need to exclude root collector. If peer type is not equal to root collector, then we do the community length test. Okay. Wait, is my comment there correct? Which is not supposed to be sending us routes. Check the community lengths. Fuck! Can't. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking spell properly. Where else were those community lengths hiding out? Just over here. And over here. Okay. Hey there, Red Conan 2. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Ask Grey Forest, unfortunately, it's just me, mate. The only other person that was sort of interested or had enough of I don't know if I would say a clue, because quite a few of my staff do have a clue, but the only other person that was into this sort of thing was poached by Amazon. So he's no longer with me. So it's just me, man. Lonesome little me. Okay, I think this is good. That's a pretty substantial change. And as we know it, if I change shit, I break everything else. So we're going to have to run a significant number of tests now to make sure that everything is fine. And something is probably going to break. Something always fucking breaks. Why did that not give anything? Probably need to do tests like this. BGP is like BGP to IPv4 and IPv6. Yes, we are doing PGP to v4 and v6, mate. My English is not perfect, but I'm trying to understand. No problem at all. Well, Ultramark, it was on the Amazon AWS side. The problem, right, is they can pay really fucking high salaries. It's crazy. Especially because I'm in South Africa and a like US or EU salary here is fucking insane. And that's pretty much what he was offered. So it's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so we got to wait for this fucker to start doing tests now. We can probably continue though. We can probably continue. We don't need to do anything hectic. Oh, we can't because the internal tests were incorrect. So we need to wait for these tests to finish to see if anything's broken. We shouldn't have broken anything, but then again, we always break something. And then we can rerun the two. Oh, we can actually do this. We can copy this, and we can probably run BirdPlan test. We can. Shit. We need to actually run source like this. BirdPlan. Oh, for fuck's sake. Development, BirdPlan, test. We can actually run these at the same time. Okay, so on the one screen we're doing like 30,000, and on the other screen we're doing like quite a bit fewer. Oh, we probably first have to delete the output data. That might be an idea. Let's rerun this again. Okay. I completely agree there, man. And they really enjoy hiring in countries that are, how would we put this? Very cost effective for them. Because then they can receive a candidate or so that's got quite a high skill set and pay them absolute shit compared to US and EU. So hey there, KSO7XD, KSOTXD, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, mate. Thanks for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, so that test can just go on as it is. This one over here, we are regenerating our output for our too many large communities tests. It's a good thing we can do these but both at the same time, can save some time. As soon as that's done, we can do a chown and black here. Let's get everything properly formatted. We're gonna have to re-verify everything again though. I should have actually just run this for the internal peer type, but anyway. Okay, peer type customer, right? Let's get some space here. Default settings. Community length constraint, right? This should be 100 allowed and 101 filtered. Perfect. Extended community, same thing, 100 allowed, 101 filtered, right? Next, global override for the peer type. We're overriding it to 20. We're sending 20 allowed. Sending 21, we are being filtered. Extended communities, global override to 20. We're sending 20, it's allowed. We're sending 21, it's being filtered. Large communities, global override. We are sending 19 because we're adding 1, it's being allowed. We're sending 20, we're adding, or we're sending 8. It doesn't really matter how many we're sending. Oh, we are sending 20 and we're adding 1, and that is filtered. That's correct. Oscar, first, I'm not too sure about that. I mean, I've changed so many things, mate. I don't mind if someone added a test after I was happy with how it worked. So once we finish this or so, and say for instance someone wants to add more tests or so, I will not have an issue with that, or if they want to extend it or so. But the actual functioning of the app itself and the initial tests, with this specific piece of software and how critical it is, I would just prefer to be the one that added it initially. Hey there, fidgeting wizard, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm a little bit I'm a little bit paranoid at the end of the day, especially with this piece of software. I mean, the client that emailed me earlier that will be running the first version of the BIRD flavor of the software. It's going to be running on their DNS servers that they have, I think, about 200 or 250,000 users behind. So if something goes wrong and it isn't doing what it should be doing, or breaks something and they have to shut down the BGP session from their routers, it's going to be a bit of a problem for them. And at the end of the day, that problem becomes my problem. You know. So this here is a large community length constraint by default. So we're sending, oh shit, this is not right. Oh, it is. It's just the other way around. So we're sending, I'm 90, or we're sending 100, adding 1, it makes it 101, so we're being filtered. Here we're sending 99, we're adding 1, it makes it 100, it's being allowed through, so that's fine. If it's overridden in the peer config, we are sending 20, we got a limitation of 20, it's being allowed. Sending 21, it's being filtered. Extended community, sending 20, allowed, sending 21, filtered. Hey there, Debug Watch, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man, greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Filtering peer community length constraints. Filtering peer large community. Okay, so this is with large communities, and we're sending 19, we're adding 120, 20 is allowed, so it's not being filtered. Sending 20, adding 1, which is 21, exceeds 20, it's being filtered. That's correct. Internal. Are these tests deciding to run yet? Yes, they are. So those are going okay there. Oh, fuck, chat. I just saw failures. Like I said, we changed something that is completely unrelated and things break. How can community length tests break importing of connected routes? Oh my dear Jesus. Oh well, we're gonna have to figure that one out next. Anyway. Sigh. 1 step forward, 21 steps backwards. Okay, internal systems. Yeah, I don't know how we could have broken anything. I just don't understand it. It's broken a lot of things. I'm just seeing fucking failures everywhere. Ultramark. I'm depressed, mate. Anyway, let's carry on with what we're doing here then. Oh shit, you know why that is? I think it's the changes we made to BIRD client. I think it's the parsing library that's caused that problem. We're gonna have to stop this one then. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna just verify these ones. I think it might be the origin that was added or something. I think something was added that shouldn't have been added here. I don't know why I'm thinking it's the origin. Let's just quickly check what's changed here. Oh man. Oh man. Let's check which tests have failed first. It's fucking all of them. That's every single one. Which is fine. It's not panic yet. It's probably something simple. Yep, it's every single one, which is fine. Let's check this one. See if we can get some detailed output here. Oh, okay, that's okay. That's not too... That's actually a good thing. I'm not too worried about that. We're going to just have to re-enable all of these when we fix BiRD client up. So we just have extra attributes. So we're ensuring that we are pulling in every attribute that we can pull in here. And it seems that we got one more that we didn't know about. So we're not really going steps backwards, we're just going steps to the side, you know? Quite large steps to the side, however. Oh, we still got failures. What else do we have there, mate? I think it's the metric now. Wow, what a good guess. What a good fucking guess. Okay. What the fuck just fell outside my office door? Jesus. Ah, for fuck's sake. Metric. Whoops, why the fuck did I type in kernel? Should be metric, mate. Okay, we can split these up a little bit, I think. We got BGP, we got OSPF and kernel. We probably have got RIP failures as well though. Yeah, piece by piece, bit by bit, man. Oh my god, there's another one. Another attribute we don't have. What attribute is that, mate? Kernel scope. Oh, I suppose that's a useful attribute to have. Oh my god. Scope. Test-driven development. Change one thing, test out again, change one thing, test out again. Okay, we got a pass now. So it's possible that import connected now passes fine. Maybe. Maybe. Or not. I'm pretty sure I saw a failure there. I might be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. No, it passes, so that's good. Okay. How are we going to do this? I think we do T10 basic. T10. Let's run all the basic tests. I think we are going to fail here. Maybe not. No. Okay, T20 RIP, we are going to fail. I can almost guarantee you. I'm pretty sure that there's some RIP attributes that we haven't added. Yep. I see failures. exception go to? Oh god, that's not the exception we were after though. You're looking for the passing exception, mate. Why am I not seeing passing exceptions here? I'm pretty sure it's rip.metric though. What did I say? It's rip.metric. I suppose that's fine. Suppose that's fine. Let's copy kernel metric and shove you in here, mate, and call you rip metric. Rip metric. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Still see failures, but it's probably something as well simple. What other RIP attributes are there, chat? Is it the distance or something, or fuck, I don't know. Tag, interesting. RIP tag, I never knew you got RIP tags, but okay. RIP tag. Tag. Okay, let's try that again. One day, side step to the left, step back 2 steps, step up 1 step, step to the left again, and we're still 1 step behind where we were. God damn it. Okay. Okay. RIP is passing. Okay. OSPF. Probably also OSPF metric. I'm pretty sure we actually had OSPF a metric here somewhere. But anyway. So as soon as BirdPlan passes again, what we'll do is we'll enable all of these, and then we'll regenerate all the output, because there isn't anything in BirdPlan that depends on these attributes. But they will be added to all the output that we have. So instead of breaking everything now, we just ignore everything. Once everything is functioning as it should, we then break everything, regenerate all the outputs, and then we should still pass afterwards. And then the only difference we should see is the attributes are being added. So we could just do a git diff and then just grep -v for all the attributes. And we shouldn't see any changes, because these will appear 1 per line. I think that's a pretty easy way to do that. OSPF pass is fine, so somehow OSPF is okay. BGP, we can run T40 BGP T10 basic tests. If basic passes, oh wait, we probably have to do the imports as well. After the imports, I think we'll be fine. Then we can just rerun everything again. T20 import connected. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's not too bad. Next is going to be import kernel. And it's just import static. And then we should be good, man. Should be good then. Okay, let us rerun the whole set. We can probably even include tests, T10 basic, tests, T20 RIP, tests, T30 OSPF. And we haven't done T62 yet. No, that's what we're busy on at the moment. Okay. Let those run in their own time. Now what were we doing? We were... I can't fucking remember. We just generated the large community shit, right? We were probably on internal verifying. Give me a second. Get my leg into a more comfortable position here. Community length constraints. So this one is 100, we allow. This one is 101, we are filtering. Extended communities, same thing, 100 we allow, 101 actually we are filtering. Community length constraints, can we just like click over here? First one allow, second one filtered. Right? Extended, allow, filtered. Large, allow, interesting, allow, filtered. This one over here will be 100. Why is this one being filtered though? Oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? So filtered and then allowed. Yeah, okay, cool. Community length constraint overridden in the peer. We got 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Peer extended community length constraint override. 20 allow, 21 filtered. Large community length constraints overridden in the peer. 19 allowed, plus one that we add, which is that one over there, is allowed, and 20 is filtered. Okay, that's good. Peer types. We have got 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Extended communities, 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Global overrides for a peer type with community lengths, 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Extended communities, 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Large communities, 19 allowed plus 1, which is 20 allowed. And 20 plus 1, which is 21 filtered. Large community length constraints, default setting, same as the first two that we did. We got 101 filtered, 100 allowed, that's 99 plus 1. It says 98, but we start from 0, so 99. Peer overrides for community lengths. We've got 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Extended, 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Large, 19 allowed plus 1, which is 20 allowed, and 20 plus 1, which is 21 filtered. Okay, root collector, going to be slightly different. Default setting, it's filtered because root collector can't send us any roots, so both of these should be filtered. Extended communities, both of them should be filtered. Global configuration, You can't configure importing community links for a root collector because root collector is not supposed to be sending any roots. So it's filtered, 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 and large communities are going to be filtered with 17. There we go, and there we go. Perfect. Okay, next one is root server. How's our tests going though? Still deciding what the fuck it's doing. Root server, community length constraints default, 100 allowed, 101 filtered, extended, 100 allowed, 101 filtered, global override, community length, 20 allowed, 21 filtered, extended, 20 allowed, 21 filtered, large communities, 19 allowed, plus 1 is 20, and 20 plus 1 is 21 filtered, and large community length constraints default 100, or that'll be 99 plus 1 is 100 is, or that is actually 100 plus 1 is 101, which is filtered. And this one is 99 plus 1, which is 100. It's allowed. Jesus. Peer overrides, right? Community length 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Okay. Chat, give me just one moment. This is driving me insane, man. Give me just 1 second. Need to quickly check my mail before we tackle all the others. Okay. Okay, where were we? Give me just 1 sec. Where's my thing gone? 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's see. Root reflector client, filtering, default, 100 allowed, 101 filtered, extended, 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Global community length override, 20 allowed, 21 filtered, extended, 20 allowed, 21 filtered, large, 19 allowed, plus 1, 19, or 20 plus 1, 21 filtered. Filtering large communities length constraints, 100 allowed, that's 101, so it's 100 plus 1 is filtered, and 100 is allowed. Peer overrides, 20 allowed, 21 filtered, extended, 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Large 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Root reflector server. Do we need the whole routing table here? Oh, we don't have. Oh, we do have the whole one. I suppose it's a good thing in case something changes. Can never be too sure. Root reflector server should be the same. 100 allowed, 101 filtered. 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Global 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Extended 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Large 19 allowed, 20 filtered. Default for large 100 allowed. Well, that's 100 filtered, but this is 100 allowed. 101 or 100 filtered because it's +1, and then this is 99 +1, which is 100, and that's allowed. Peer override 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Extended 20 allowed, 21 filtered. And large 19 allowed +1 and 20 allow 20 +1 filtered. Okay. Root reflector server to root reflector server. Are you doing constraints, mate? 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Extended 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Global override 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Extended override 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Large communities 19 +1 allowed, 20 +1 filtered. Large communities default 100 allow or 101 filtered. 99 +1 is 100 allowed. Peer 20 allowed, 21 filtered. 20 allowed, 21 filtered. 19 +1 allowed, 20 +1 filtered. And transit 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Extended 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Global 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Extended 20 allowed, 21 filtered. 19 +1 allowed, 20 +1 filtered. Large communities default 100 or 99 +1, 100 +1 filtered, and 99 +1 allowed. The funny thing is we might encounter just one of these that is a problem. 20 allowed, 21 filtered. 20 allowed, 21 filtered. 20 allowed, 21 filtered. Perfect. That's that test sorted. So what we're going to do now, while these other tests are running, I think we can commit these ones. We can actually use terminal 2. We need to update our README document. Oh shit, look at all the shit we need to update. Okay, well, I think what we can do is we can copy this one. Why not, right? And we can paste them in here. And we can change this to community length import constraints. So let's just change black hole to community. Fuck. Got an ES at the end, chat. It's fine. It's fine. Black hole. Change to community. And then communities. Change to communities. Okay. That's for the community length. So the others we're just going to do some places on this, I think. Right? Is this correct? I don't think we need the prefix list one. I think there's 3 for each type. There's community, community, community. Yeah, I think there's 3. I think there is 3. Why did I see something changing here? That's weird. Anyway. So community length import. Why doesn't it say import constraints? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I fucked that one up. Okay, well, let's get our move ready. Looking for all files that have got length constraints. And we are changing length constraints to import constraints. Changing the template as well. Bam. Bam. Okay. This should still pass though. It should still pass. Okay, let's quickly test that out. Let's just go close saved. Then let's go back to our readme. Over here, let's go to terminal 4 and let's just make sure those still pass. We should still be good. I'm not seeing any failures here yet. It's a good thing for those tests that are running. Let's check if these are still fine as well. While that one's running, we can probably do the next one. So this is going to be changed. Oh wait, before we do that, XBGP E1 should export communities with varying lengths to test the default min and max constraint values. Okay, I mean, I suppose that's sort of okay. We don't have anything odd for that test, do we? There's just the default, there's global, and there's peer. So that's fine. Okay. Okay. Let us then rename community to extended community. Or communit. We can't do that. We can then rename communities to export extended communities. Okay. And then for this one over here, for large, all we do is you just replace extended with large. Okay. Extended large. Okay, let's just make sure that these still match up. So this is test BGP filtering large community length import constraints. Perfect. Okay, so we can just fucking add this, right? Right, get status. Oh shit, that's in the wrong fucking directory. Get status dot. Oh god, get add dot. Get status dot. Oh, that's so many files we changed. Jesus Christ. Okay. And we probably, fuck, terminal 3. We probably need to check if we changed anything in BirdPlan. We did. We fixed the community links. So this we're going to commit. Are we going to commit that yet though? What else did we change? What else did we change? We didn't change anything else, so that's all that we... Oh wait. The appendix. What the fuck changed in the appendix? The fuck? Oh, I think we need to update this one. I think we need to update our readme file, mate. Yep, there's a section we added. Or fixed, should I say. Get status. Oh shit, we've gone to get status. There's too many fucking things that's changed. Okay. T62 AS. Oh shit, we got the AS path shit that we fucked with, and also the black hole shit that we fucked with. We're gonna have to do a squash on those ones. I think first we can commit this one. So this is, I suppose it's part of tests. Tests BGP, reworked, inbound filtering for communities. And what we also need to do is do a get status on this directory. Oh shit, that's a lot of fucking changes there. We need to add T10 and T13. Oh, we just did a small cleanup here. Tests BGP cleaned up. Inbound filtering tests to be more pretty. Lol. Okay. Okay. And we changed bird client as well, right? Let's add another terminal, bird client, git add patch dot, git commit, added missing attributes, added missing protocol attributes. That one we can do a merge request. Merge request for that one. Bird client master, fuck it, don't care. Submit and merge when pipeline succeeds. Okay. Okay. Shoo, chat, it's been a ride, hasn't it, man? Okay. How's these tests going along? We had 68% before we find out if anything else blew the fuck up. We wanted to split these out, right? Shit. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy the entire thing and paste it 2 times more. Oh shit, fuck, I pasted it in the wrong place. Whoops. Oh god, fucking VS Code loves to hang. Oh Jesus. Okay, there we go, it's fine again. Okay, Control C, Control V, and rename this one too many extended communities, and that's going to be T15. And this one is going to be too many large communities. And then what we are going to do is we're going to delete all the ones we don't want. So let's go over into T. Oh shit, fuck. This one actually needs to be T16. T16. Okay, so T14. We can delete large and extended from this one. So find dot name star large star or name. Give me a second, chat. Okay. Okay. So find name large or name extend. Right. And delete. RIP. Well, that's weird. It didn't pick up some of the large ones. Unless... Oh god. Well, that did definitely not work as expected. Why didn't it find large? Did I spell large wrong? Oh well. Oh well. Let's go name large, delete. Okay, so we should only have 3 here, right? Default, global override, and peer override. I guess so. We can actually then move this template. We could just fucking keep it here. No, we should actually move this template one up because it's shared between the 3 tests. 3 types of tests. We'll do that shortly. T15. We don't want to increase the number of lines of code we have here when we don't have to. Name star. This one is extended. So what we then need to do is remove all large. Right. And remove all, oh my god, this is going to be a bit more difficult. All global underscore community, peer underscore community, and filtering underscore community and template underscore community. Okay, so we should only have 3 now, which we do. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, perfect. Next is the large communities. T16. Remove all template underscore community, all filtering underscore community, and all everything with extended in its name. It's still too many. Oh. We need to also remove global underscore community and peer underscore community. That leaves us with 3. Okay, that looks a little bit better actually. So we've now got simpler sets of tests here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to move the template base. We're going to cut this. And we're going to move it up a directory. What? Files have been deleted or moved since you copied it? The fuck? Mate? Anyway, let's just drag it. Are you sure you wish to... Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That was not actually a good idea at all. We need to rename this first. Template base. Communities. Okay. And... Well, what is cut? Control X. So I press Control X. Control X. And then Control V. There we go. That worked a bit better. And we need to delete template base there. So rm star / too many community / template base.py. What? Where'd our music go, by the way? I've got one to the 3rd playlist again. Totally different playlist than yesterday, though. Why is this not working? Stars? Oh shit. Shit. That was a bad idea. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay, so what we now need to do is just replay, we'll just add in dots over here. Oh fuck, we actually need to change these. Perl PIE replace template base with dot template base communities community tests. Community tests. I suppose that's fine. Fuck it. Don't care. Well, actually I do, but tests. It's okay like that, I think. That'll be too many community / template star.py. That didn't work. Well, that's not ideal. What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Oh. Why didn't you work, mate? Oh, it only replaced it in the one. Oh fuck, that's not good. Whoops. So we can then just add a space and add a star and do replace. And that didn't work either. Well, fuck. Hey there, I'm Whiskey. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. What the hell's going on here? These were sort of changed. Oh, these were changed. Why didn't the file update? They were changed. They're all fine. Forget. Test bay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Test. Fuck it. VS Code. Jesus Christ on a stick, mate. Stop giving me headaches here. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is up with VS Code? If I press F2, right? It suddenly exits out of this. Or there, you see that? It fucking exited. You little bitch. Okay, use command line. VS Code's being a bitch about this. Let's replace that with template-based community tests.py. Okay. And then what we need to do is rename the directories yet again, because now it's slightly easier. We're going to rename 14 to... Oh shit, the problem here, we can't use getmv. Can we use... I don't think we can use getmv. We're just going to have to move it and then just add them. Too many communities. So this is going to be community constraints, community length constraints, or community length would be more in line with the other ones that we have. We've got prefix length. Black hole should probably change to black hole length as well, but I suppose it can just stay like that. Community length. You're not filtering out any specific communities, so we probably should be testing that. Maybe we are. Huh. Interesting. We are under large community function, so that's fine. Okay, so T14 is going to be changed to T14 community length, and T15 is going to be changed to T15 extended community length, and T16, oh for fuck's sake, T16 is going to be changed to T16 large community length. Okay, get status dot. Oh my dear Jesus. Git add T14, T15, T16 template based community tests, and we need to add T14 too many communities, which we deleted. Why is T15 complaining? I forgot to add a space. Okay, there we go. There we go. So these ones we've not done yet. These ones we have. Okay. Okay, so if we ran, we probably have to rerun those tests then. 31,791 tests passed, so we haven't broken anything else yet. Well, we did break it, but we fixed it again. This then can then run those three sets. So that's tests T40, BGP, T62, filtering, inbound, and it's going to be T14 community length and T15 extended community length and T16 large community length. Okay, chat, I need some more coffee, man. Hey there, Luke64383, how's it going, mate? Oh fuck, 81 errors. Why have we got errors here now? The fuck? Hang on. Why did we get errors there? That's weird. I don't know how I could have broken something. What the fuck is broken here now? The fuck? Chat, what have I fucked up, man? It's all, oh god, it's on all of them. How the fuck did I break that? Template based community test. Did I get the wrong name? Nope. Oh, you know why? This one needs to import from the current directory. That's the problem. Okay, perfect. Sort this out. Hey there, mate. How's it going with you today, man? Okay, our BiRD client merge request was accepted and committed, so that's good. These should now all pass, right? We should probably actually also test the other 3 that are here. We haven't tested those out if those are broken yet. I mean, it's pretty likely that I've broken something there as well. Okay, so let's just quickly test those 3 out. I'm going to quickly grab some more coffee and I'll be right back. So that's T10, AS path length, T12 prefix length, T13. That should be black hole length, to be honest with you. I think what we do is, can we commit, what have we changed here? Can we commit this one? Hang on a second. Do we have, we don't have any T numbers there, so that's fine. Can I maybe instead get MV T13 to T13 black hole length? That's a bit easier to do. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, so T, that should automatically be added to our commit, right? Yes, okay. Git commit tests BGP renumbered inbound filtering tests for easier readability. Fuck, I don't know. Okay. The next set of tests we are going to do is boggins. So there's something wrong with that. We're probably going to have to sort that out. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. T20 boggins. Okay. I am quickly going to grab another cup of coffee. I will be right back. We can run... Oh, we were trying to... Or we did run those, and those all passed. Okay. So let me run this. I will be right back. Give me a few minutes. Okay, chat, where were we? I think I might have made my coffee a little bit too hot. Jesus. Nearly burnt my fucking ass off. Anyway, boggins. There's definitely a problem here. These can probably be split into two as well. We need one for ASN boggins. Unless, I suppose we can just keep it here, right? It's not too much of an issue. And the other one is prefix boggins. Anyway, there's a problem here that we need to fix. It's for both of them that there's an issue. Which, how on earth can that even be? We didn't even change anything regarding the boggins. That's very weird. Unless, of course, it's just a routing table change, in which case our life will be a lot easier here. Let's do some V's and see where we're failing. Oh, my coffee is too hot, chat. I can't drink it. God damn it. I'm so thirsty. What the fuck is going on here? Why is there an exception being raised? Ask Grey Forest. You've been profiled, mate. You click on one of those dodgy links and your life is destroyed. Immediately profiled. Like, I tell you a bit of a story, right? I kind of enjoy the tropical music, but you fucking search for tropical music on YouTube, mate. Look at the results that you have. Maybe do it in incognito, or you'll be profiled there. And then all your results are gonna be fucking chicks in bikinis, man. It's not so great if you open up your YouTube in front of someone and all you see is fucking bikinis everywhere. It's like, fuck, I just watched one tropical music video and now all there are on my screen is fucking bikinis and shit. Like, the fuck? YouTube profiling, man. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, we don't have any output data. Well, maybe that's why that's the problem. That kind of... yeah. Tropical music is a dangerous one. Git status dot. We should just see deleted files. So git checkout dot. Let's check out those. Let's rerun that testing and then see what happens. Oh god. Coffee is so hot, man. Jesus. Okay, well, 16 passed. I'm really happy about that. We don't have to do anything with boggins. Boggins still passes. Transit free ASN. I'm hoping that that'll be the same. We're on a roll here now. Git status dot. Git checkout dot. Okay, I want to see that LOC for tests going up now, mate. We need to get some shit done here. Oh wait, I only ran the one test. Maybe I should actually run the others as well. Might be a better idea if we ran all of them. VPN plus fake fingerprint data plus deleting cookies after every session plus don't use Google services, so I'm good, but during the session it's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, but still, I mean, I think that they also check your IP address, because I think that I'm very sure, because if I recall sort of correctly, one time I was browsing YouTube videos Give me just 1 second. I just have to check something here. Give me just 1 second. I need to insert an emoji in an email. How do you fucking insert a thumbs up? I don't know. Fuck, I'll just say 100%. Okay. Okay. That email sorted. Okay. So I was saying, router level VPN. Oh, well, yeah, that might work. But I was browsing something on my fixed IP, and my girlfriend then browsed the internet as well, and she got my search results. Well, not the exact search results, but she was profiled based on what I was searching for. They do some crazy things, man. Okay, we were trying to do transit-free ASNs, right? T22 transit-free ASN. I think that this one should pass. Well, I should probably stop saying that, because as soon as I say that it breaks. Well, it did pass, so it's fine. Default route is going to be a problem. Wait, it might not be. It might not be a problem. Oh, it is going to be a problem. We changed this considerably. Fuck. So we need to simulate a whole variety of different default routes here. If we check our, let's just close all our save files here quickly. Let's do this one. Default routes. We no longer, I don't think we have an but we do have an we don't have, oh, fuck, what am I even saying? We don't have an accept default anymore, I think. I think we changed that and added 20 gazillion more options. I think we added 20 gazillion more options, man. Yes, we added originated default, which means it came from our federation, and we've added transit default. Wait a minute. What is the difference between originated default and own default? Oh! This doesn't make very much sense. Oh, that is for the that's going into our master table. So we probably need to find the peer table here somewhere. Peer, or the peer accept option. Where is the peer accept option gone? Yes, we have BGP own default and BGP transit default. So we need 2 tests here. Wait, what tablet is that? Your Linux tablet, mate? The one that you installed that you installed the thing on the other day. We got transit default and own default, which means we can probably do these inside of the same test though. Well, sort of the same test. We can advertise both. How on earth can't it charge while being logged in? The fuck is going on there, mate? What have you done? What have you done? That's crazy talk. Watching making. I don't quite understand that, mate. Never seen something like this before. That me neither, mate. Me neither. But that's definitely crazy talk right there. I don't understand how that can happen. Okay, so we're going to be sending 2 default routes. right? One of them is going to come from... Shit, the other problem we have... I suppose it's fine. We just need to generate two. Two for everything? No, we can't do two. We need to add one more if it's internal. So the first set is if it's coming directly from a specific peer, right? And the second set would be... shit, so so with this it would add this one as originating from our own ASN. We then just need to add one over here that it originated from a transit provider, and we need to change the next hop to 3, so it's inserted as a completely separate route. Oh, wow, fuck, I'm slow as fuck, man. My brain feels as if it's been stirred with a fucking spork or something. Okay. Let us add another one, and what is our... transit provider relation large community? Where is our large communities? Relation is 3, so it's 3 comma transit, which is 4, so it'll be 3 comma 4, 3 comma 4. Okay, so if we are dealing with an internal peer, a route reflector client, route reflector server, or 2 route reflectors paired with each other, we are going to, in addition to sending a large community to say that the default route originated from within our federation, we're also going to send one saying we got a second default route that originated with a transit provider. So we've literally got 2 default routes in our BGP table, but in terms of our acceptance of default routes, we're going to have 2 here, and the one is basically going to say we're going to accept is it own default, BGP own default, and then the other one's going to be BGP transit default. So that's quite a nice feature, I think. So we're going to have to change these tests default allowed to I don't like the allowed there. It's not really what we're doing. T30 default route. What we can do is maybe change... Oh my god. Maybe change default allowed to what did we call it in our other fucking things? Where is... This is not what it seems. Accept BGP default. This isn't accepting it. Oh, we are already testing that out. What the fuck? Oh, hang on a second. Here we are testing out that we can accept it. We're not testing out that the filtering of it. So I guess that's fine. Yeah, we're not testing out the filtering. We're just testing out if we can accept it. And we're testing out if it's on, off, or true, false, or if it isn't set. So what we probably then need to change over here is default allowed to Accept BGP own default, and we change default allowed to accept BGP own default. My YouTube absolutely sucks, mate. There we go. I suck at making YouTube videos. I just post my streams there. You know? Absolutely suck at YouTube. I tried. Did not turn out very good. Okay. And then we can probably copy default or accept BGP own default. Accept BGP own default. We can copy that to, or from BGP accept own default to accept BGP transit default, and we can do a copy instead of a move. They only archive it for a small period of time. I think if you partner or so, it's for a longer time or so. But for just an affiliate like me, I think it's only 7 or 9 days, I'm not sure. Yeah, I try to add them onto YouTube, but sometimes they're either too long. I mean, some streams are over 12 hours or so, and then YouTube throws a huge error saying we can't add your video or something silly like that, you know. I was just make sure they aren't over 12 hours in, I guess. Transit. We're going to have a problem here with the exceptions. I don't care if the fucking abstract fucking thing isn't... What? Abstract in class template based but is not overridden. Do I look like I care, mate? I don't care if it's not overridden. Why is that a problem? Oh, you know why that's a problem. Lol. You know why that's a problem. These are not using the correct template. Okay, well, we can just maybe use the correct template then. Let's just call this template base then. I suppose that's fine. Now, why are you still moaning? Announce routes? What? Oh fuck, this probably should be import template as template base. God, we changing the names of these like considerably, but fuck it, I don't care. And then this one has got import template. Okay, perfect. So that's not complaining anymore. We've got accept default, own default, and we've got accept transit default. So that's going to import the default transit route into the main BGP table. That's going to import our own default routes into the main BGP table, and then we need a sort of default test that has got no configuration, where we don't import anything into the main BGP table. So this one we can remove the contents. We can copy this and we can shove it in here. Right, so that's with no settings at all. Nouns, BGP default route prefixes. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Let's format. Why are you throwing an error? F string is missing placeholders. Well, we don't need placeholders for you, mate. Get fucked. Okay, so not allowed is just going to change to fucking nothing. So we need to do a move default not allowed, and we're going to remove the not allowed from it and replace it with nothing at all. So that's just sending default routes fucking all over the place, and we should be filtering them out, unless of course we have a peering session between route reflectors. I think that they share it. Okay, perfect. I think we're good to test this, chat. It's gonna go boom though, because we got exceptions that we need to update, but at least it's not bad as the other tests. Let's go, what is this? Let's go customer. We're going to get exceptions here. We're gonna have to do this one by one. Right, expected. Okay, let's see. Hey there, LEB Chess or LEB Chess. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. This song is also really fucking low. There's something hibernation. Well, definitely sounds like the fucking song's in hibernation. Oh my god. Okay, setup failure. We should get an exception there, which we do. Okay, and here is our exception over here. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, chat. Fucking supplier ordered some shit and they did not send the quantities that they sent a pro forma invoice for. Stupid idiots. Now it becomes my problem, obviously. Anyway, people just have to deal with it. So we got an exception happening. On which test is this? Own default. Let us put that in there. We can probably copy this then. And we can't accept a transit default route from a customer, obviously, right? That would be fucking stupid. Transit default. Okay. So if we rerun this, we should get 2 filtered routes on filtering default and exceptions on these 2. Hopefully. I think that's actually what we're going to get. Why on earth do we only have 1 file? Oh, because I only ran it for 1 of them. God damn it. Jesus. Jesus, man. Okay, let's first delete everything. Let's try that again. See what happens. Well, there's no failures. Yet. There's an exception, and 2 routes are filtered. Why have we only got... Oh, we've only got 1 route because it's being received from this specific peer type. So 110.112 should be default not allowed. 110.112 default route not allowed. Perfect. 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 Okay. If we rerun that, we should get consistent results and everything should pass, hopefully. Next is going to be internal. Okay, and internal write expected. Let's see what we get from that, mate. We should get 1 filtered for each of these 2, and then both filtered for the default one. Chad, I just want to quickly add some more milk into my coffee. I'll be right back. I will leave you with chair. I hope Chair behaved himself. Okay, let's do a charm in black here. We don't have any exceptions, that's good. Okay, so without any accept, why have we only got 1 now? That's a problem. Why have we only got 1? Well, that's not expected. Fuck. Well, we've got a problem here, chat. We got a problem. Oh, I think we need an AS path. I think we need an AS path, chat. grep re neighbor AS path. Yeah, we need an AS path. That is why it's not being accepted, mate. Let's split this up. Let's add the AS path over here. I think we can do this. We're going to definitely find out pretty shortly, I suppose. Okay, format document. Okay, let's see. Let's first delete those results. Let's rerun the tests. Let's see what we come up with here. Okay, so hopefully now with the AS path in there, we should get the routes on our internal peer type, right? We can only hope, I guess. Yes, that looks a lot... Wait, no, that does not look better. If I'm wrong, I think that might actually look worse. God fucking damn it, mate. Why is it not being accepted? It does not make any sense. Okay. To the drawing board. To the drawing board we go. Where's our predator path? Let us delete all the results again. Let us rerun that test. And let us get debug output and see what is going on. Right, expected data. And some bees. Let's see what it looks like, chat. Let's see what it looks like, man. Okay, let's do a chown and black on that. It's definitely not there. I don't see it at all. Are we even advertising it? Hang on a second. Let's just recheck our shit here. Why is there an underscore at the end of our file name? Oh, because there's an underscore at the end of our file name over here, I guess. Well, that's definitely not ideal. What the fuck have I done? Default underscore. Ah, fuck's sake. Default underscore dot py. Replace default underscore with default. Move and change the template name to default underscore to default. I think that should be okay. Hello. Okay, I think that's better. I think that might be a little bit better. Yes. Yes, my friends, yes, it's a bit better. So this is transit default, own default, and default settings. So why are we not then advertising this route? Okay, so we probably need to then check our debug. So let's do this again. Let us rerun write expected on default and see why these two routes aren't popping up. Doesn't make too much sense why they wouldn't be. They got different next tops. Doesn't make too too much sense. Where is our XBGP output? Here it is. I saw it somewhere there. Ah, route added to neighbor, route added to neighbor, route added to neighbor, route added to neighbor. So why is it not working? Well, that's weird. That is something I didn't want to see. Hang on a second. It's filtering transit default though. What test is this? Own default. That's very strange. That's very strange. And we are doing internal, right? We're not doing any of the other peer type internal, except BGP own default. Oh, no, I don't know what the problem here is. Huh. The funny thing is, it does make a reference to transit default. Oh, you know something. I think I've encountered this before. We had to use E1 and E2 to do it. I couldn't figure out why though. Maybe what we need. I couldn't figure out why we needed two routers to do this in the past. I think it's because this isn't set as a route reflector that it's not going to accept the routes. Actually, I don't fucking know. Actually, I don't fucking know. Unless it's extra BGP doing something odd. Or unless it's my code doing something odd. See, we've got a default not allowed here. How can this be? And we got it rejected by protocol. But we just don't have anything in our routing table at all. How is that even possible? It doesn't make too much sense. It says here BGP filtered from there to the main table, unless of course we got another problem with our parser. Chat, what's going on here? What is going on here? If we disable that test just for temporarily sake, you know, BGP peer transit default. Interesting. We disabled this. If we reran the test, see what we get. Okay. Well, it's not what we expected to get. Let's try that again. Okay, let's check now. So I'm going to see what the output looks like now that we disabled that test. If it's being rejected. We are exporting 2 of them. How can that even be? It might be something like the router ID or so that needs to be changed. Chat, we gotta figure this out. So we got a different next hop than what the other one is. What other things can you use in exit BGP? Oh god, this seems like really bad information available for it. Many examples. Okay, great. Great. I want to see examples. I want to see what we can use here, mate. Ooh, advanced route announcement. Well, that sounds like a good idea. Show me exit. Here we go. Announce route. Can we say origin eBGP? Maybe, maybe not. We're going to get this to work, no matter what, man. Okay, just give me a sec. Well, it didn't fail. Nope. It's not the origin that it wants. What other options do we have? There is a shortcut when advertising multiple prefixes that have the same attributes. Next up, made origin. It works very similar to BGP update messages where you set all the desired attributes and then list the prefixes that share these attributes. This is an unsupported feature, but I like it and hope more focus can be brought to make this production ready. Well, we don't really care about multiple routes. We just need a different fucking route. How on earth do we get this to work? Chat, there's like no decent fucking documentation here. I just want to know what attributes are supported. Is it that hard to ask? Or is it that hard a question to find the answer? Well, ooh, this might work. That may be a bit better. Nope. Doesn't tell us everything we can. Oh, it sort of does. Okay. EGP, not eBGP, EGP. Let's try EGP and see if EGP doesn't do anything. Where is our route advertisements? I don't think this is going to work though. Where are we? Let's see. Let's try EGP and see. I want 2 default routes, man. Okay. See, still not. How do we get BIRD to accept 2? It's accepting 2, but it's not inserting it into the fucking peer routing table. Maybe the originator ID needs to change. That might actually be the reason. That's right, originator ID. That just might do it. So mate, you came from a totally different origination or originator. Let's see. Why is my finger itchy? Jesus. Let us see, Mang. Chown and black everything, and let's check. Nope. Same results. What's your favorite algorithm and why isn't it merge sort? That's a good question, mate. I don't know if I got an answer for you for that. I'd have to think about it. I don't really have anything that is my favorite, to be honest with you. What does a eBGP route look like when we get it from our route? reflector server. It looks the same. Virgo sort is pretty efficient. Oh god. What the fuck is going on here? Chat, can you think of a reason why BIRD will not be injecting a second default route into the routing table? It's got different attributes. It isn't the origin, it isn't the originator. Why isn't it inserting both of them? It's receiving it, it's silently filtering it out. I don't understand. I don't understand why it's not doing it. It's like almost nothing that changes. What happens if it's transit though? Hang on a second. Yeah, it's still IGP for some odd reason. Unless it has to announce... Oh, you know why. You know why? Oh, shit. This is going to be a problem. We probably have to create another set of tests or something here or something. You can't specify. Fuck, man. I think it's sending an update instead of an announce. No, it's definitely an announce it's sending. It's sending two announces. Does that go through as an update then? Not sure about that. I'm not familiar with BIRD or BGP for that matter, so I'm hesitant to say. I just do bioinformatics, man. No problem, mate. No problem. We'll need to find the answer to this though. Okay. Why do they use the NLRI command in their example? Exo BGP NLRI. Why do they use NLRI? Enabling group updates causes XBGP to group multiple NLRI. What the fuck is BGP NLRI? What does that mean? Next layer reachability information. Ha. I mean, we could try something as crazy as origin incomplete. It's probably going to have no difference, but we can try. I think it's sending an update though. I'm pretty sure it's just sending an update. It's not really sending a separate route. But I don't know why it does that just for 0 to 0 to 0 to 0. That's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. Unless we can't add one more router yet. That's the problem. I don't want to add 2. See, we still got 1 route. How we got it run that in the past is we created 2 routers, E1 and E2, and we sent a different route from both of them, and that worked. But there must be a way to do this. There must be a way to do this. Without 2 routers. There has to be. I mean, if you got 2 paths to a destination, why can't you have it as a default route, right? There's no reason we can't do that. It's just something a bit funky going on between these two peers, it seems. Still, we just got a single one. And I think it's taking the second one. Doesn't make much sense. What other fucking examples do these people have? Maybe they got one that... High availability. Show me 2 default routes, mate, please, maybe. Maybe 2 default routes, it would be nice. It would be nice. It's like no fucking examples of what options you can use. It's all just some confaculated scenarios that they're doing. I just want to know what the attributes are we can use. I mean, this manual page is completely useless. It doesn't even say anything about NLRI here. Nothing at all. And I think this is like 20 gazillion years old anyway. Jesus Christ. I nearly had a heart attack, mate. You nearly killed me, man. Thanks so much there, Tertiary Carbon. Your subscription is greatly appreciated, mate. Thanks, man. We must definitely find something here. I think this is completely useless. I want to announce 2 routes, right? exit BGP announce same route with different attributes. I love the first fucking result is what we need. It isn't because we've already checked it. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. That's not what we're looking for. It's amazing, isn't it, Ox Grey Forest? I fucking love it, man. Although every time it happens, I have half a heart attack. It does, though, wake you up a bit. Pretty sure you're awake as well there, mate. Oh god, look at this fucking drawing. All I want for Christmas is fucking, I don't know, the options to provide to send the same route twice. That's all I want, man. Maybe we need to search for XBGP load balance default routes. That might work. Ah, they say use OSPF. Well, mate. I don't see any default routes here. I don't see any default routes at all. Well, that fucking sucks ass. No default routes. Okay, well, default route XBGP. I haven't slept in almost 24 hours. I had music on pretty loud and I thought someone was behind me. I'm going to an early grave if you do this to me. Shame, man. I'm probably also going to an early grave. It says a default route set up on the firewall. I don't care about the fucking firewall, man. I just want 2 default routes. That's all I want. 2 default routes would be so nice to have. It would be absolutely amazing. Hang on, maybe we should compare the routing table that we have. We only looked at the top of this. We didn't look down. See, I've got 3 default routes here, 2 of which are BGP. IGP, IGP. Best path false, best path false. BGP type I. The only thing that is different is the next hop. I mean, I suppose the local preference is also different. And it came in from a different peer. But still, if I've got one peer that's announcing, oh, you know something. I think I know why this is happening. Aha. We have got an option in BIRD. It's not a route reflector. Would that mean if we ran this on a route reflector, It probably wouldn't do what I think it would do. If we ran this on RR server, which is two root reflectors paired with each other, I would actually be hoping that these two should share both default routes, but then again, they'll probably only share best path. It's probably not going to actually... It's probably not going to do what I think it'll do. But I think it might be because of one other option, and that's to receive multiple routes. If we check the BIRD documentation, there is a fucking BIRD user manual. Oh my god. There is actually an option to say that we want to receive multiple routes that are the same. It's called paths or path or something. I'm wondering if that might be what we need. Where is it? Where is it? Next top missing, gateway, import, extended, add paths. Standard BGP can propagate only one path per destination network, usually the selected one. This option controls the add path protocol extension, which allows to advertise any number of paths to a destination. Note that to be active, add path has to be enabled on both sides of the BGP session, but it could be enabled separately for RX and TX directions. When active, all available routes accepted by the export filter are advertised to the neighbor. Okay, but that still does not make sense, because that is to add paths for export, right? But then again, why do they have RX and TX here? How would you know if it's on my... Oh, you mean my glass over here? Fuck, I don't know how to install a add-on on that thing. That is running in a browser that's transparent somewhere behind the scenes. I've got no idea whatsoever how to add BTTV to that browser. I'm using the Chromium browser extension, so if you know how to fix that, I'll be very curious to know. Do I have it? What? I've added BTTV to my channel, right? But if you're speaking about this little glass over here and the emotes inside of it, this glass here, you see this one? How? I've got no idea. I've got no idea, because that thing's running in the fucking background somehow, somewhere, doing its own thing. And we have Borg cubes at the bottom over here for some odd reason as well. You see all the Borg cubes here? But fucking Borg cubes everywhere. Don't know why we got Borg cubes, mate. Huh. I wonder. I don't want to really try the add paths option. I don't think that that is the best of solutions. I would rather override our configuration, to be honest with you. Yeah, see, I don't think it picks those up. Wait, who sounds like XQC? Yeah, see, it isn't throwing them in the jar for some reason. But that might actually be Stream Elements that's not doing it properly. I don't know how to set that up. Maybe we can just override this shit. Oh god, look at that fucking thing bouncing up and down. So I see that now inside my browser for some odd reason. Monka S, but Monka S is a global emote. I don't even know how this is. Yeah, let's try that. That is Pepe Jam. I don't see it ending up in the glass, man. Yeah, I don't think that that my glass has got the fucking... Hang on, if I click this button and it crashes, hey. I don't have any options in the browser window. I've just got refresh browser, control audio, use custom frame rate, and style sheets. Yeah, I've added quite a few. Added like, I think it was fucking 15 of them or something. We might have to enable E2 then. Okay, I suppose we can copy E2 from here then. And then we just have to probably enable it for that one test. Those emotes are fucking crazy. Hang on, is there a way to get Stream Elements to work with BTTV? Would be nice. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Let's check this out. Maybe I should have to log into Stream Elements first. Give me a moment. Let us see. I do lack critical information. I lack almost all the information. Majority of the time. Okay. Let's check. Does that... it's called a hypercup. That's what it's called. And... see, there's no BTTV settings. I can change the cup to a fucking Christmas tree. Chat emotes. It doesn't say anything here. Oh no, hang on a second. We need to change these settings slightly. 1 emote per user per second. That sounds better than 1 per 5 seconds. We need more emotes, man. More emotes per second. And maybe what we need... what does token bounce mean? I wonder. Can we increase that? Let's increase it to 75. Maybe they're going to go flying all over the place. That'll be amazing. I just don't see any settings for BTTV emotes, man. There's no settings. I'm just going to save this then. It's probably going to reload or something. Okay, chat, let's fill that. Oh god, that fucking Pepe driving, Jesus Christ. Okay, fill up the cup, chat. Fill up the cup. Is that enough bouncing? I don't think so. I think we need more of a bounce in that shit. I think we need more bouncing there. Let's go fucking full speed, 100%. Okay, this is going to be terrifying. Let's try that again. Okay, go for it. Is the glass going to fall over? We'll see. Maybe it does. Maybe it does fall over. That'll be amazing. I suppose we can't get BTTV fucking emotes in there, unfortunately. Okay, so we need a E2 then. E26500. Oh god. 4 heads. It's a lot of 4 heads, mate. Is a 3-4 head a 12 head or what? Or a 5 head? It's Stream Elements Hype Cup. Give me a second. That's what that glass is on the left hand side. It has got no options whatsoever for... See, but okay, so it seems to support the global emotes, but it doesn't support the channel emotes for BTTV. Yeah, it's pretty sad, man. Okay, so E2 is going to be router ID 3, neighbor 1, router ID 3, PRA is 65000 is fine. The local IP would be 3, I guess, right? Local address 3 as well. Or the local IP is both 3. Then what we need is we need to inject that into our router configuration here somehow. Oh my god, how are we even going to do that? We got our global configs all the way up top here. How are we going to add E2 here? I think we need to add an additional attribute. Template macros. We can probably add an additional template macro. We now have an option to do that instead of having to fucking hard code it the whole time. So we can probably add that over here. We can add template macros equals E2 config, right? So E2 config. And then what we probably need is a function def r1 e2 config self, comma, don't really need some even. Output E2 configuration. I mean, we could output it for everything for this test actually. No, actually that's not going to make sense. We only need it for this one. Okay, so output E2 configuration, and what we're going to then do is if it's one of our internal peers, return, maybe we do this, return blank or return, let's copy in this. Shit, this block is going to be a problem because of these macros here as well. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay because we just have to do our own replaces on them then. So this is going to have to be an F string. This is going to have to be self.r1 peer ASN. This is going to have to be self.r1 peer type. This is going to have to be self.r1. What the fuck was that? Self.r1 peer config. This is going to have to be self.r1 template peer config. This is going to have to be, oh my god. Can we call a function in here? For the sake of this complaining, r1 peer config. That might work. Who knows? We're going to find out shortly. R1 template peer config. Template peer config. And then we need R1 peer extra config. R1 peer extra config. Yeah, probably the Oxgrave Forest, probably. I wonder if it works in a browser. Hang on a second. I just need to quickly install BTTV inside Firefox. Let's see if it works here. We might have an option, although it's going to be a very bad option. Download for Firefox. Let's check. I don't know how they do the emotes. They probably resolve the URL on their site, right? So if I grab my overlay URL, don't know how safe this is to show on screen, but fuck it, I don't care. Let's see. Okay, we probably have to move this and move down. Okay. Takes a while to load. Okay. Try now. Jesus, look at that bounce. My god. Well, it doesn't seem to work. That's unfortunate. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, so it's broken for BTTV then, unfortunately. It only works with the global emotes. It's fine. At least they now are bouncing all over the place. So if we draw like a fucking... If we draw something like this, right? Hang on a second. Let's do something like... that, and that. Oh my god. Let's draw this, and this. Well, I suppose it's sort of okay. Coggers emote or Monka? I can check. Give me a second. Let me open up on my other window. Let's check. Give me a moment. I need to quickly log in. I would have to probably remove one. Oh my god, these are so funny. Let's remove this one. And then you say add coggers. Where do we find that, mate? Where do we find that? I don't know how to search for them, man. There's like no option to actually search for the... Oh, maybe I just press Control F. Monka? Where is Monka? There we go. Okay. Monka is added. I don't know how long it takes to work. And you said coggers. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, we definitely need coggers. Definitely need coggers. Let's remove this one then. Let's add coggers instead. Okay. Sorted, mate. Emotes updated. I don't know how long it'll be until they actually work. Not quite sure. Okay, where were we? Need to sort this out here. So we pull in R1 peer config, R1 template peer config, R1 peer extra config. Oh shit, the problem with these is, won't they be functions? Oh no, they're not. Okay. That is fine then. R1E2 config. And that's going to pull in R1E2 config. It's going to configure E2. This is going to be 3. This is going to be 3. Okay, is this even going to work? Maybe not. What configuration do we have for E2? We just have extra BGPs. Oh my god, we probably have to pull that in as well. probably have to... I suppose we could spin XBGP up, it's just not going to do anything. I suppose that's fine. I suppose that's fine. This is going to be E2, this is going to be E2. And it's going to probably blow up in a ball of fire again. Let's see what happens. Yeah, setup failed. Well, that's not good. Object has no attribute R1 peer config. What the fuck? Well, that's even more weird. But if it's not there, we can just delete it. Or aren't you able to specify a default for it? Can't we just like specify comma blank? Guess not. Guess not. Oh, you can. You can. Okay, well, we're on a roll then. Let's check. No XBGP configuration. Well, that's weird. Oh, we specified E1 and E2. And this is an internal... But that should be fine, man. Why the fuck have you got a problem there, mate? Why the fuck do you have a problem there? Don't we have a E2 fucking something here? E2.as65000. Did we... xbgp.conf.e2.as65000? But we've got a configuration, mate. Got a configuration file here. What's your problem? What is your problem? $65001. What? This is an internal peer type. Why is it 65001? That's weird. Chat, I'm quickly gonna grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. Cool beans there, tertiary carbon. I'll be right back, mate. Just want to grab something to drink. Okay, chat, where were we? I'm just gonna quickly check my mail, just give me a second. Give me just 1 second. One second. Okay. Let's see. Dear chat, what is the problem here? I'm on the wrong screen. That's the problem. Okay. We probably need to how do we use exit BGPs here? Can we make that a function? No, it needs to, oh, it can just be a property, right? So can we then say property def exit BGPs add E2 if we're an IBGP peer. Right. So I can do this again. Should probably create a function for it, but fuck it. Fuck it, it's just a test, Rebecca. It's just a test. E1, E2, turn E1. Maybe that will work. Okay, so if that works, we just need to change what template are these things using? How on earth are we getting the ASN? Oh, you know how we're getting the ASN? It's set to the same one. Okay, so all we need to then do all we need to do, but if it's set to the same one, we'll probably need to set E2 ASN, right? Why are we, I don't understand this. Why are we getting a different ASN on this test? It's saying it can't find 65002 or 65001. Why is it 65001? Where does that even come from? I'm pretty sure interesting. Maybe it's from here. Okay, so E2 ASN we need to then change. Oh my god, we're really confabulating everything here. Is going to be 65000. Oh my god. These tests are fucked. Okay. Hey there, Oscar Forest. No, mate. I use OBS built from source with the NVENC encoder enabled. Streamlabs OBS doesn't work under Linux, mate. Just in case you wanted to know that. Only the official OBS does, unfortunately. And I don't think there's any way I'm going to stream to a VM under Windows or something. That would be crazy. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk, mate. Crazy talk. Okay. So, we're not got any errors now. Let's see what that file looks like. Chat, I feel like crying. We only have E1. Why do we only have E1? That's weird. So close, Oxgrey. So close, just not quite there yet, mate. Why are we getting the wrong fucking shit output? Oh, you know what we need to do? It's because I'm an idiot, chat. We need to add 2 eyes over here, you know? No, I'm just joking. It's not 2 eyes. It's going to be E2 config. E2 config. Okay. I don't even know what else we're going to need here. We're going to have to just see what happens with this. This is the most confaculated test that we have to date, because we're turning that on for a single peer type. Well, I'm pretty sure they do have the issue. Are you talking about the Borg cubes, or are you talking about BTTV channel emotes? If you're talking about the emotes or something else, it's probably because everyone uses a Windows PC to stream except me. Which kind of sucks, I guess. There we go, E2. Awesome, we've got our root. Did we... Oh my god, we set fucking origin, originator, everything. It's probably because they're using Windows, mate. Probably. Okay. Okay. Or they got 2 PCs. I mean, even though I got 2 PCs at home, I still prefer to stream from the Linux PC. I don't think there's any way whatsoever I would ever stream from the Windows PC. I'll just use my capture USB thingamajig thing. We need to check what that looks like. Okay. IGP. This one is coming from a accept own default. Own is accepted. Own is in our routing table below. Okay. So this test is a real fucking shitfest, but it seems to be fine now. Why do we have 2 here? Why do we have 2 templates? Why do we have a default there? What does that default even do? Probably nothing. Oh, it does do something. It's a default test over here. I guess that's fine. Okay, let us rerun for everything and see what happens. Let us rerun for everything. And just let's remove these. Hey there, Bigfoot 27439. How's it going, mate? What's up, man? Why is the peer type internal now failing? What the flying fuckstick? What is even going on here now? That was just working perfectly fine, and now it's buggered. I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's see. Doing great in yourself, man. We sort of, I don't know if we're making progress or just going more steps backwards here, but something's happening. Test object has no attribute. What the fuck? How can my test object have no attribute? Mate, I just ran that test. Oh, I didn't run that one. I didn't run that one. Let's see what we need to define. But that's weird that just that one is having the problem now. No R1 template peer config. What? Template baseline 60. I mean, okay, we could do the same with you, what we did with the others, mate. We just put a fucking empty string there. Oh my god, this is so terrifying. I do not like this file whatsoever. Not in any way, shape or form. Not in any way, shape or form, but it is what it is. If it breaks at some stage in the future, we'll fix it. But for now, it's just going to have to stay like that. It's just a test. We're just testing features. We're not actually... Oh god. Okay. Let's see. Let us do a chown and black there. And if we check it now, we've got roots, right? And both are filtered. Okay, let's run for the whole set. Run it for the whole set, and let's see what the results are. T30 default root. Let's see what happens, mate. Sure. Sure. What is the next test after this? First AS not BRS. We shouldn't get any issues with some of those. Hopefully not. Let's do a chown and black on everything. Let us rerun that without writing anything out and see if they still pass. See if we got any exceptions. We probably are going to have an exception somewhere. Yep. It's probably going to be on peer all the BGP peers. Okay. And it's just because the pattern changed. Probably need this. And the peer type. Let us replace you, mate. And transit. And format document. And root collector. Wait a minute. That should have been peer. That should have been peer. Its own transit, peer, own root collector. Oops. And transit over here. Okay. And this needs to be root collector. We can probably just copy. How much of that changed? It's a good question. I don't think very much. We probably just need this bit then. Right. Maybe. Here we go. Okay. Format document. Format document. Okay. And then transit. It's a problem on the own one. Let's copy this. Let's put you over here. Why don't we have it on both of them? That's weird. Suppose we can just copy this one. Oh, because we can't accept our own BGP routes from a transit provider. Transit provider does not advertise our own BGP routes to us, so that's probably why that is. Okay. Let us delete expected results. Let us rerun this again. And let us then check if it's consistent. I think we should be good now. Then again, I probably shouldn't. I should stop saying that. Should stop saying that, chat. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's try and black everything. Let's see if everything is still fine. See if we caught all the exceptions. We should have, hopefully. Probably the Oxgrave Forest. You've been awake for a very long time, mate. Okay, chat, it's fucking working. We got at least consistent results. Now we hope that the fucking results themselves are consistently correct. So, if it is a customer, how do you have no access to your tablet now? Isn't SSH the first thing that you installed on it? Own default, transit default, both blocked, or both exceptioned and filtered. Internal, own default is our own default route there. It should be in our BGP tables. Yes. We are filtering out the transit default route. Here is transit. We got our own default route blocked. We allow the transit route into our BGP table. Perfect. And we filter both of those. That's good. Peer. Own default route. We don't accept default routes from peer, so exceptions and default routes are being filtered, which is good. Besides touchscreen, and I won't accept that, I have no Wi-Fi, no USB network, no Bluetooth, no anything. I can't communicate. Oh no. Oxgrave Forest, why? You know what you do have, mate? I'll give you one try to guess. You got to probably think pretty carefully, seeing as you've been up for so long though. You've got one way to communicate, mate. It might involve a soldering iron. What might that way be? I'm pretty sure you know. RS-232, mate. There's gotta be RS-232 on that board somewhere. Right? Oh my god. You might have to make them yourself. I'm sure the hardware has RS-232. You might just have to figure out where the pads should be and add them. Hey there, bad at naming variables. How's it going, mate? Okay, root collector, we are completely filtered. That's what we're expecting. Root server, we should get an exception. We shouldn't be allowing default routes from a root server. And we should get the default routes we get filtered. Perfect. Root reflector client. Root reflector, we can allow our own default route. If we accepting our own default route, we are filtering out the transit default route, which is good. It should be in our BGP table, which it is. And if it's transit, other way around, we filter out our own, we allow the transit default route, and it should be in our routing table, which it is. And by default, we are filtering default routes. Root reflector server. If we allow our own default route, it is accepted. This one's filtered. It should be in our main routing table, which it is. And transit default, other way around. Our own is filtered, transit's allowed, and transit is in our table, which it is. And by default, we are filtering both of them. Root reflector server to root reflector server. This is where things get a little bit different. Why is we also redistribute to root reflector servers, so we should have two on each of them. We should have the one we receive from E1 and the one we're sending to E1. One we receive from E1, one we are one we receive from E1 and the one we are sending. So we should have both of them in our main BGP table, which we do. That is expected. And by default we also accept, so that's good. Transit, we don't accept our own default route, we do accept the transit default route. That is correct, right? Yes. And it is in our main BGP table, BGP routing table, which it is. That is good. And by default, we are filtering. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Who's sending me messages on my phone, mate? It's just spam. Spam, 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 spam. More spam. More spam. God damn it. Okay. Chat. Let's see. We can probably commit that, right? What do we have in terms of bird client? Did we commit everything there? Yes, we did. We can probably do a get status, get add dot, and just make sure that we didn't change anything else. I don't think we did. Then again, nope, we didn't change anything. Wow, that's like the first set of tests where we didn't have to actually change everything. Oh, we did add this file. We did add E2. Git commit. Okay. BGP tests BGP reworked. Inbound filtering tests for default routes. Oh shit, fuck, Jesus. There we go. Problem solved. It legit doesn't have yard pads on the board. Oh no, man. I mean, I have seen people... okay, I suppose you got a good point there then. Maybe there's extra components required for that. That would suck for you, mate. It would suck pretty hard. Jesus. Okay. First AS, not peer AS. Are we going to pass? T40. Status dot. Get checkout dot. We are up to 714,000 lines of test data. We are, I think, 2/3 there. Wait, not yet. No, we're just over halfway there. T40 first AS, not peer AS. Let's see what happens. We have got a lot of fucking failures again. Oh my dear Jesus, BirdPlan test. Why can't life just be so easy? Why does everything have to fail? Why have we got fucking E2 config here? Oh no. Chat, I broke everything again. That's not ideal. Let's move our macro into here, maybe. Maybe default route test requires E2, which is a macro in r1.yaml. So we add it here so it can end up being blank for other tests. Okay. Well, we probably need to test the other tests out then. Probably need to test the other tests out. Well, at least I'm seeing passes. Oh, Jesus, that's such a good feeling. That's what she said. Ah. Okay. Let us rerun T10 AS path length, T12 prefix length, T13 black hole length, T14 community length, T15 extended community length, T16 large community, oh for fuck's sake, community length, T20 boggins, T22 transit free ASN, T30 default route, T40 first AS not pure AS. Go. And hopefully I didn't make a spelling mistake. Let's see. I'm not gonna look, chat. I'm scared. Let's see. I'm scared to look, chat. Are we gonna get failures? Oh, we got no failures. Okay. Okay. Hey there, Sahil. How's it going, mate? Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, first AS not pure AS is working. Next test. Jesus, we have to go BirdPlan test. Doing great, man, doing great. Tests T40. Can't we just fucking copy it? First top. Let's paste you in here, mate. And let's go T42. Get status dot. Get checkout dot. Okay. Let us see. Are we gonna pass? Well, you know, it's always hard to say. Oh, we passed. Awesome. Next test. Origin AS filtered. Awesome, awesome, awesome. T50. CDT50. Get status dot. Get checkout dot. Okay. T50 origin AS filtered. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. That's not good. Now, why would that test fail? Oh my dear Jesus. Why would that test fail? We didn't even touch the origin AS shit. How? How on earth is that even remotely possible? What? What? We're being filtered? 11011. What the fuck is that? 11011 prefix length too long. Well, well, well. Why on earth is that the case? That's weird. Why would we be filtered on prefix length too long if it's a /20 fucking... Oh, it's a /40. Ah! Never mind, chat. I know what the problem is. We need a /48 and not a 64. Okay, that should be fixed now. And the only difference here should then be the /64 is changing to a /48. Okie dokie, mate. That's right, expected. Let's see what happens. We should be good, hopefully. Hopefully. Dun, 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 dun. Chat, it's been a struggle today, hasn't it, man? 9 hours, 14 minutes, and we're still going. I don't know if I can do more than 10 hours or so. It's going to be a bit painful. I'm starting to get fed up with BirdPlan for one day. But let's see how far we can go, man. Let's see how far we can go. Okay. Let's see if our test results are consistent. We got no exceptions. I don't see any exceptions so far. I think we should be good. Yep. So let's check what changes we have. It should just be /48 change. Oh, fuck. Still filtered. I think it's because I'm an idiot, chat. Yep. It's because I'm an idiot. We need to copy this test or this template, and we need to call this template base. And we need to move our prefix advertisement into here. That's what the problem is. That's what the problem is. Don't say that about yourself. That's chat's responsibility. Oh god. CryGI, you said the other day that you needed help with your miner, mate. What seems to be the problem? Has it got problems? What the fuck? Why is this throwing an error now? What the fuck? We've defined that, unless of course it just wants me to update the file. That's better. Okay. That should be good. Let's rerun that again. Right, expected. Oh, we probably should remove the shit first. Let's check. Yeah, I think as soon as you have the digital miner or so, it's GG, mate. You can like mine the entire world for everything it's got and more. Let's see. Oh, paring down the filters, cool stuff. I think that Oxgrey forest managed to find. What did you find, mate? You found the centipede as well, and also the mosquitoes, right? So didn't you say you found something else? You guys have found some very interesting creatures in Minecraft that I didn't ever know existed. I don't understand how you do it, man. Exploring, 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 I suppose. Okay, let's see if these results are consistent this time. And while that's running, we can do a git diff here. I'll kill it with my bare hands. Yeah, man. So you found the mosquitoes as well, the Oxgrey, or did you find something else apart from the mosquitoes and the centipede? Because you said you managed to kill the centipede as well, right? That 7-block fucker. Perfect. Fucking aced it, mate. Git add dot git commit. Tests BGP reworked inbound filtering tests for origin AS filtering. Okay, peer AS filtered is next. We probably need to do the same thing here. Yep, it's a /64. How many? Oh my god, how many of these are /64? Oh, that one's not repeated. That one's not repeated. Okay, it's sort of okay. It's sort of okay. These ones, however, we can copy this one. VS Code, listen here, mate. I'll fuck you up, mate. Template base. Remove the configuration from here. Remove the configuration from here. We are saving 20 lines of code and adding probably 50 more. Delete that. Pull it in from template base. Import template base. Pull it in from template base. Edit template base. Pull it in from there as template set base. Template set base. Template base. And change the prefix to 48. Rest looks good. Let's do a get status dot. Wait, that was for T52. Peer AS filtered, get status dot. I think that's fine if those are deleted. Let's do a BirdPlan test. And let's grab relative path and write expected. Let's see what happens. Okay, what's going on here, chat? What's going on here? Crocodiles. Oh, I found a crocodile as well, man. Oh no, Cryogia, you just lost all your points, mate. That's terrible, those meme coins. Oh my god, Oxgrey Forest. Jesus Christ, mate, you guys are nuts. Hey there, Martin Dines. How's it going, mate? Yes, I am South African, mate. I am South African. You know, at the tip of fucking Africa. Chown and black and get status. Let us quickly check if our results are consistently consistent. Hopefully they are. We'll see what happens. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. Okay. We're not getting any failures there, but let's do a get diff and see if what has changed is only our prefix length, which it appears to be. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? That's fine. Okay, that one is sorted out. Get a dot. Another test done, chat. Another test done. Get commit. Tests BGP reworked inbound filtering tests for peer AS filtering. Okay, what's up with our music? Oh, it was Thy Dream by Day. What the fuck even is that? Let's go right past that shit. Need something more interesting here. What is this? Okay. Okay, let us see. So where are you from, Martin Dines? That's committed, right? That's committed, which means this is still good. Okay, perfect. Let's just make very sure that still passes. We shouldn't have anything outstanding here, right? No. Okay. So what has changed in terms of our tests then? I think the only thing, we didn't have to split the boggin tests. Oh, we did have to do the default route test, didn't we? So these changed considerably, actually. These changed quite considerably. Test BGP filtering default. E1 should export default routes and depending on the peer type we filter them. I don't even know what to say there. I don't even know what to say for that test. Accept BGP own default. E1 should export. a default route that is not allowed. Exit BGP E1 and E2 should export default routes, and depending on peer type we filter them. This is probably the same thing. Exit BGP E1 should export it. Exit BGP E1 and E2 should export default routes. It's the same fucking thing. Should filter them or accept only our own default route. Okay, that is good. Let us copy that one, put that one over there. This is going to be transit. Exit BGP E1 and E2 should export default routes, and depending on the peer type. Remove the comma, right? We filter them or accept only the transit default route. We didn't change anything else here. So we're down to, where the fuck are we down to here? We probably need to commit that though. We probably first need to see, hang on a second, let's first commit that. Git add patch readme. Let's add in the default route shit. Git commit default route shit, right? And we can do a git stash rebase head -10, and we can move that up, and we can one down, and we can do a fix up. Git stash pop. Okay. Well, that was a lot of fucking files that it said were deleted. Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, Martin Dines, in the current global climate, I'm not sure traveling is the best of ideas. My mom actually has an employer, right, that sometime in the middle of December decided it was a great idea to rent out their house for the December holidays to some family or group of people from outside the country, until one day they were supposed to arrive. I mean, they spent quite a bit of money on like packing all their personal belongings, or actually paying people to pack all their personal belongings up and everything, and cleaning the house and fucking changing the light bulbs. They had a handyman, they had gardeners and everything, fix up the garden so it meets the requirements of the rental agency. And then like one day before the people were going to arrive, their flight was cancelled. So I'm not sure if traveling in the current global climate is the best of ideas, mate, for anyone. I mean, it's pretty bad out there. It's pretty bad out there, man. Okay, so what was I doing? Chat, I forgot what I was doing. Pure AS filtered. Why are these two the same fucking numbers? That's probably not a good idea. 52 prefix filtered. What the fuck? I don't know why these have got the same numbering. That's definitely not intended. Let's get MV T52 prefix filtered to T52 or T54 prefix filtered. Okay, let's split that up a bit. Let's see what we've got here. Another fucking /64. mate. We don't like /64s. We want /48s. Let us rename that one. Template base. Template set base. Template set base. Just inject this bitch right in here. Template base. Yeah, I don't think anytime soon is a great idea. At one stage I was wondering about checking routers in London. I'm not doing that anymore. Definitely not, because that would, if there's any problem or so, it would mean I fly there like all the time. It's probably not going to work anytime soon. Not even remotely anytime soon. So for now, things just have to stay as they are. Okay, why is this saying allowed? Prefix filtered test case template. Fuck the allowed being there, mate. Okay, we can remove this then. I'm assuming that both are the same. I fucking hope so. And we can change this one to a /48, which we did. Okay, and we can pull in our template from .template base instead. .template base chat. .template base, and then we can go T54. Let's run that set of tests. Didn't I actually change the README now? I keep forgetting what the fuck I'm doing. Jesus Christ. Let's do the git status and see what I've changed. What the fuck? Oh, well, we need to do something about that. Need to do something about that, mate. And this one. Need to do something about you, mate. And did we also then change the other one? I don't see. Oh, it's this one over here and this one over here. We need these two. And those are going to be part of the... This one needs to be part of the default root test. Okay. This is part of the default root shit over here. Fix up. And git stash pop. And then this is what we're busy on at the moment. This one over here. What the hell did we change to that one? Oh shit. That one needs to get fixed. What is that for? That is template based community tests. Community git stash rebase fuck. And we need to move that like right up over here. Okay, that's a fix up as well. Git stash pop. Hey there, Martin Dines. Thanks out for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciated, man. Thanks, man. Have a good time at work, mate. Go well and be safe. Don't do unsafe shit, man. It's bad. Prefix filtered. Okay. Jesus. Where are we even? Where are we even? Let us delete all of those results. T54. Let's delete expected results. Let's rerun that with write expected. Okay. Just quickly check my mail chat. Give me a moment. Okay, cool. Okay, just give me 1 second to read a PDF quickly. Okay, I mean, I suppose that's fine. Okay, where were we? Let us do China Black. And let us then do a get diff probably. Why are we being filtered out now? Oh, fuck me with a frying pan. Chat. You know why we're being filtered? This is a 64, mate. Needs to be a 48. 48, man. Okay. Remove expected again. Let's rerun those tests. Write the expected data out. Let's see what happens. We're almost there, hey? Oh my god, we just got quarantine to do next. Quarantine should almost pass. Replace AS path should almost pass. We're fucking like... never mind. I didn't see these three. Never mind. Never mind. There's like 20,000 gazillion more fucking tests there. Oh my dear Jesus. Those should... I don't know. I don't know if I should say that they should be easy. We're going to need a lot more than what we have here. But anyway, we'll worry about that another day. We just sort of /48 is the smallest well, I say smallest. It's the largest mask that is normally permitted for internet transit. /64 is I think a bit too small. So ISPs and everything, if you've got your own IP ranges, they would only accept you to advertise a 48 and larger IP range, or a /48 and smaller mask. So it's normally between /48 and /32 for IPv6 range. So we kind of sort of adhere to best common practices here and only allow a /48. I mean, there are some transit providers that accept a /64. I mean, I don't know how many /64s are out on the internet at the moment. That's a good question, actually. That's probably something we should look at, into. But that is an easy thing for us to fix. All we need to do if we change that is just search for, like, I don't know, we change the values that we have by default and we see what breaks and we just fix what breaks then. But there's where our maximum lengths are coming into play. We only accept a smaller size for a client that is behind us using our own ASN, or using a private ASN that we translate then outbound to the internet side. So the only reason for this is a client can BGP into us with a private ASN. We permit them to use one of our ranges, say a /29, and they can advertise that to multiple routers of ours, instead of using something like OSPF to a client, which is probably a very, very bad idea. Doing access control in BGP is so much easier. So we allow them to advertise our range to us. Our route reflectors reflect their ranges between each other and between all of our systems, so our systems will know the fastest or the shortest way to reach them. Hey there, Dead End 008. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Hey there, Ladka8. There's info on the project. It's a configuration tool for the BIRD Internet Routing Daemon. We're busy testing out functionality at the moment. To ensure that the scenarios that we have are being configured correctly. And I completely forgot what the fuck I was doing again. What were we doing, chat? I can't remember. Get status, I guess, right? Oh no. Got a goldfish memory, man. Oh, we were testing out the sizes. That's how we got into that conversation. So that was in prefix filtered. Right. So if we do another get diff here, we should only see 64s changing to 48s. Okay, perfect. Get status dot. Just ask GPT-3 to fix the bugs for you. Who's GPT-3, mate? Get dot get status. Oh shit, that was a bad idea. Did we change anything else here? No, we didn't. Okay. Git commit. This is going to be tests BGP reworked inbound filtering tests for prefix filtering matches. Prefix filtering. I suppose that's fine. Fuck it. Okay, so that is that one sorted out. Chat, we got 3 left here. 3 left. This one should just pass. Ah, okay. Sorry, mate. I'm just a bit slow, man. Jesus. I'm like that slow child in the back of the class, you know? The one just stares at the ceiling the whole day. Yeah. Oh shit, why we got failures here? How can we have failures on our quarantining, chat? How's it even remotely possible? We didn't touch quarantining! Hey there, Gorgonocephalus. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for your follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. How is this even remotely possible? You know why? /48. Haha, haha. We got it, chat. We got it. /48, that's the problem. T60. Let's remove, make sure all the expected data is removed. Let's rerun that test again. Quarantine, write expected data out. Let's see what, oh shit, fuck. Let's see what we get back. I don't know what internet routing daemon configuration means. Sorry, I'm noob. No, it's okay, mate. It's how your traffic goes from point A to point B on the internet. BGP is generally, well, it's pretty much what all the big ISPs use. And how they exchange routing information, i.e. where you are with the other ISPs. Get status dot. Okay, so we need to run chown and black on this. And then we need to do a get diff on this. And we should only have changes in the prefix size to 48, which we do, which is perfect. Get add dot get commit. Test BGP reworked inbound filtering tests for quarantining. suppose that's fine. Fuck it, don't care. I actually do care, but it's not that bad. If we run this again, we should just get passes, and we're 2 tests away, chat. 2 sets of tests away. God, I'll actually be pretty happy if we can get this done today. Then it's just the, I mean, I suppose it's now going to be very depressing to look at the others because, oh my dear Jesus, these require quite extensive changes, but that's probably going to be for a different day, right? Not today. Okay, cool. That's sorted. Next is replace AS path. So that is going to be a little bit different. I wonder how on earth are we going to test this out? I mean, it's /48, so I'm actually just hoping this is going to pass without us having to do anything. I don't want to try and wrap my head around exactly how that fucking thing works, but we probably also need to have different prefix sizes. So I think the first thing we do is we get the test to work. Right, and then we add more prefixes and we verify that the sizes are okay. Well, not the sizes are okay, but that the various sizes we need are being accepted. We don't actually even have to verify the sizes because we're doing that in the prefix size test. So all we have to do here is just verify that it's working, right? Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Let us then T62, right? T62. Chat, hold thumbs, hold fucking everything you can. Replace AS path. We didn't change anything here. It should pass. It should pass. Ah, yes, we don't have to do anything. Perfect. Hey there, James WM. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Do you plan on selling this to ISPs? That K8, I actually already have a client for it. Well, I have a few clients at the moment, mate. Quite a few actually. I've got 2 clients that are paying for this software to be developed, and 1 client that basically is after immediate deployment, that I still have to answer an email for that I received today. So I do have clients already. I don't do things for free, mate. It's available for free, but I'm definitely being funded to do this. 2 sets of tests away of starting from where you were last week. CryoGI, it is actually, mate, if you want to be terrified, 2 months ago, we were at T99. 2 months ago, I checked the history. It's been 2 months, CryoGI, that we've been doing this. 2 fucking months. We haven't been able to check our code coverage in 2 months. And we're almost there. Almost there. Then again, I say almost there, and we get 1 test or so that takes 2 weeks to fix. It's just fucking terrifying, man. I hate this so much. Okay, so T62, replace AS path. Next we have got, so that passed. I'm actually quite surprised. Relation large community. I don't even know what this is supposed to be doing, but it's /48, so it should just pass, right? It's supposed to be doing something. It's testing some feature somewhere. Testing some feature somewhere. See what it looks like. Oh wow, are these clients are internet service providers? A couple of them are. I mean, it depends what you classify as an internet service provider as well, mate. You get internet service providers and you get carriers. The carriers generally provide like wholesale access, and the service providers generally provide I would say, like access to users and everything. I have both at the moment. Okay, so relation large communities is failing, chat. You know why it's failing? Haha, haha, haha. Get status dot, you'll see red. Get checkout dot. We need to check out our files, don't we? How many lines of test data are we at? 718,000. We still have about 500,000 to go. So we're over halfway, at least. Okay, that passes. Oh my god, the entire set then passes. That has taken a week to do? No. We started that yesterday, right? I can't even remember. Anyway, let us check if there's anything else we need here. Status dot. No, there's not. So let's run T62 filtering inbound, chat. All features being tested that we support for inbound traffic filtering. Oh my dear Jesus. Why is there a fucking error here? Because some people can't spell. There we go. So Ladka 8, majority of my clients are ISPs. Very few of them aren't. Well, in South Africa at least. Or for the software I'm working on at least. Okay, give me a moment, chat. Let us sit back and watch all the passes happening on the screen. Hey there, Journey in AI. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, mate. Give me a moment. Chat test set passed. 8,305 tests with only 74% code coverage. I mean, that's fine. We still have some more that are doing other things, right? Oh my. Okay. How many minutes do we have left? We got about 4 minutes left, actually. So tomorrow, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be adding the all the default routes here. So we got one at the moment. So what we've done, let me just close all of these. What we've done is we've added a whole bunch more. So you can specify where the default route came from. So if we close all of this and we go to our documentation, BGP documentation, right? That's pre-pending. So I've already, it appears, added the ones for black holes. So we got a kernel black hole and static black hole. I think there might be more than that. Where's our pre-pending documentation? We probably have to update that as well. Yes, so we have to update this. So we need kernel default, we need static default, we need originated default, we need... Oh, we actually need quite a couple here, hey? We need quite a couple. Kernel default, we need to add that. We'll match kernel default roots. We've added static default. Static default will match static default roots. We've added originated, and we've added originated default, I think. We'll match originated default roots. We've added... Do we have BGP owned black holes though? Oh my dear Jesus, we do. We got own black hole and own default. This is going to be a fucking mission and a half. BGP own black hole will match our own BGP black hole roots. We'll match BGP roots that are maybe we use that instead. We'll match BGP black hole roots that originated from our ASN. We've then got default, which is BGP owned default roots. We'll match BGP default roots that originated from our ASN. We got BGP this will not match default or black hole roots. I think that's the case. I can't remember if these will actually include that. No, they shouldn't. I'm wondering if it should set the default though. We'll have to think about that. Does BGP own set the default for black hole and default? It should probably actually do that. So that is a slight deviation to the other BGP owned black hole and BGP owned default, but the prepending should probably match these by default. This will set the default for BGP own black hole and BGP own default. And then we've also got BGP customer black hole will match BGP black hole routes received from customers, and this will set the default for BGP customer black hole. Peering, we don't get default routes or anything else from peering. For BGP transit, this will set the default for BGP transit default, and we then have BGP transit defaults will match BGP default routes received from transit providers. Okay, so we need to add all these options tomorrow then and make sure that they function correctly. So all that basically entails is splitting up the default into a whole bunch of fucking things here and adding, oh shit, we also have to add the things for BGP. I don't know if we added those already. I don't think we even added them to our configuration, hey? I don't think we added them to our configuration. Where's prepending here? Oh fuck, we didn't. Haha, chat, we got a lot of implementation to do. I don't know if it is over here. Oh, we have added it to the back end. So where we actually generate, well, have we? Have we? I think we did add it here. Where on earth do we set prepending? It is somewhere in a long line of lots of functions. We got kernel black hole, kernel default, originator default, static black hole, static default, BGP own black hole, own default, customer black hole, BGP peering. So we added it to the backend side. We just need to plumb in from here into configuration and then into our unit tests. So I don't think that'll be too hard. I think we might be able to get that sorted tomorrow. What's going to be a real mission is the large community functions. I don't know how many of these will be passing. Probably none, knowing my luck. I mean, I don't know, hey. We could check out that and quickly see. T82, oh, fuck. T82 get status dot get checkout dot. Okay. That's gonna bump our LLOC through the fucking roof, I think. So that's T82 large community functions. Let's see how bad it is. I'm thinking that we're gonna have issues with this. Especially if it's /64s. It's not, it's /48, so it shouldn't be too bad, I think. It shouldn't be too bad, chat. I don't know. Whenever I say that, something goes terribly wrong. So that's just based on the routing information in the large communities that this set of tests is working on. But the prepending, we need to do quite a bit of work on that tomorrow. That's going to be a bit rough. It's a lot of really complicated shit, but we'll get through it. We will get through it. It's just flipping these around for each of the tests and then ensuring that the results are all correct. I don't know if we should split it up. That also, I don't know. I don't know if we even can split this up, but we'll see. We'll have to see how that works out. Okay, so let us see how many of these are failing. If it's none, I'll be very happy, because this is a I mean, these tests that I just checked out here is more than half of what we've taken 2 months to do. It was 400,000 lines of output just in these, which is quite a bit. I mean, quarantining, I don't expect anything to go really wrong with that, unless it's /64s. Unless it's /64s, in which case everything's probably going to go wrong. I don't see anything on the quarantining side here. Where does a quarantining send routes though? Oh, it is 64. No, that's the interfaces. I don't know how the quarantining actually works in. Oh, it's static routes. But it's /48, so that should also then pass as well, hopefully. I mean, I think we're almost there then. Hey there, CryGI. It's fine, mate. Laugh all you want, man. Laugh all you want, I don't mind. I'll take it like a man, you know? Okay. Hold everything you have, chat. If we don't get failures here, it'll be amazing. Our biggest set of tests. Yeah, man, cried Jay. Always a good sport, man. I don't even know how. Oh, it was only 12,000 tests here. Not that many. But still, it's more than 50% of what we've already done. I don't think we broke anything here, but then again, I mean, I don't know. Break things every day, man. Let's just see how that goes first, and then I just need to be off after that. I think 10 hours stirring my brain with a spork is just enough. Holding my elbow. Okay, cool beans, mate. Oh my god, that... that Pepe. Jesus. The fuck, man? Let's hope. There's always hope, chat. There's always hope. Crygia, I don't think that's possible. We'll see a code coverage of probably even less than what we had before when I'm done. I think it's all of the ifs and all of the exceptions that we've added, which we will... If there isn't a easy way to trigger exceptions, we will remove them from the code coverage. Like, for instance, an operating system I/O error. Green across the board so far. So far. That might be a good sign, I'm not sure. I don't think we could have... Okay, I should probably just stop talking, because just now I don't think we could have broken anything and then suddenly failures everywhere. Or we'll just get one failure, which would even suck more, I think. Like, what are the chances of that? Well, with me... Corner cases, man. Still green though. So what do you guys think about CentOS discontinuing their support for their operating system that was supposed to have a 10-year LTS. I feel sorry for everyone that installed CentOS 8. Or even CentOS, I think. Only to find out that there's no more support for it, mate. They're gonna have to switch to some other distribution. Migrate all their code and everything over. It's gonna suck hard, man. So what did you swap to? Talk to Uday. Debian, Ubuntu, Oracle. For the systems that we have that are running CentOS, it's actually a Cloud Linux. Well, it's actually their operating system, so it isn't actually CentOS itself. And they added automatically onto all of the invoices. Well, in the past or so, they added on, like when a operating system like CentOS 6 went end of life or so, they added on a small fee to continue with the LTS for it. But we probably only going to upgrade the few systems we have that are on CentOS 6 to CentOS 8 when they bring out their new operating system, which should maybe be like halfway through this year. Well, it'll be brought out in January or so, but the software vendor that we use for the software that runs on those systems said probably before the mid 2021 that they'll support Cloud Linux 8. Unfortunately, they only support RHEL based distributions, which kind of sucks. But we're still green. This is a good thing. I just feel very sorry for very large companies that have like hundreds of servers, because I know the absolute headache it is to try and reinstall everything. It's a fucking disaster. Hey there, Sayo Kid. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Reinstalling servers, man. Time consuming. I've tried to move almost everything that I have into Docker containers. It's easier to like migrate between systems, to have CI set up for it to test things out. I think I have about 8 or so various containers, and some of them use the other ones. Like I got one for PHP web-based interfaces. I've got one for fuck. Well, I have one for PHP. I got one for PHP and MySQL. What the hell do I have? I think I might have one for Python as well. Let me quickly check. I found that the easiest way to deploy software at the moment is inside of Fokker. Oh, what the hell is that fucking system called? Let me check my repository. technical tier 2. Where on earth would that be? Docker. Where's my Docker containers gone? Well, it's not under technical tier 2. It's probably under something else. What the fuck? Where are they? Tier 1? That's a bit weird. Where's my Docker containers gone, chat? Ah, there they are. Oh, that's pretty odd. Oh, Jesus, I've got like a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them, actually. All based on Alpine. I find Alpine quite okay. So I've got branches for Alpine Edge, and then for the versions of Alpine that I support for those various containers, like the one that I'm looking at the moment has got Alpine Edge, Alpine 3.10, 3.11 and 3.12, and they basically build at least once a week with the base image building first, and then all the other images build after it. So if there's any issues or so, I know immediately if something has changed when Alpine does updates. And each one of them as well, like for instance the PHP one does a test on PHP to ensure it's functioning correctly. It does a few security tests as well. And then the one for I've then got one for Nginx, MariaDB and PHP that does tests on MariaDB to ensure that for instance it isn't accessible outside of the container and shit like that. I've then got some for other things like Nextcloud. I have one as well, which is basically just the environment that it runs inside of. I don't want to use their Nextcloud instance container. I prefer to have my own for that, so it can update itself instead of having to work around their fucking replacing config files and all kinds of crazy shit. Anyway, oh shit, we do have some failures, chat. Oh shit, it's all on the black holes, man. Okay, so we'll have to tackle this then and see what's up here. I don't know why this is. 12,101 passed and 126 failed. Well. Let's just check this one and see what's wrong with it. It's a setup error, which is even more weird. It's probably something hopefully simple. Symbol undefined. Well, I think that might be simple to fix. Yeah, below like 1% or so. Oh, we'll have to see tomorrow, man. So tomorrow we're going to be working on the is it the prepending? Yeah, the prepending. I'm pretty sure that these errors will be easy. It's probably one of the functions or so that has something wrong in it. But it just goes to show, I mean, up until now, I think we had about 45,000 tests or so. And suddenly we now have errors on these ones. A bit crazy. But anyway, that's why we have all of these tests that we do. So tomorrow we're doing the prepending of various types of routes. We are plumbing it into our configuration. We are testing it out, seeing if we can get through at least that tomorrow. I'm pretty hopeful we'll be able to. And then we'll start fixing the errors with these tests over here. That should hopefully be pretty easy to do. Anyway, chat, I'm probably going to call it for today. It's been 10 hours and 23 minutes now. It's pretty long. Brain feels like absolute mush now. I'll hopefully be starting early again tomorrow morning. We really need to make some good progress on this. Can't just spend like 4 to 6 hours. We have to do it at least 2 times that. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy your mornings, your afternoons, and your evenings. And I'm going to catch you on the flip side, chaps. Don't forget to join the Discord if you aren't there already. There's the details over there. Don't forget to hit the follow as well. And have a great one. Cheers, man.